Woodblock Printmaker Dave Bull, here at my workbench in our shop in Asakusa, Tokyo. This will be just a very short introduction today because the content itself is a bit long and we need to get right to it. Many of you may have seen this video, one I created back in 2018, showing the production of a woodblock print from start to finish, bare wood all the way through to the final print. It had its origin in a long Twitch stream, and I had been very hesitant to upload it to YouTube because of its length, over 3 hours. I was pushed though to put it up, and I needn't have worried, as it has since become one of the most watched videos on our entire channel. So it's time to push our luck and do it again. A few differences this time around. I'm not alone for this one. Young Taran Casey set up a carving bench right next to mine, and we split the work between us. And because I had someone to share the work, we were able to use more colors. This one took 5 faces, I think. It didn't take 3 hours. It took nearly 5. So it's up to you. Have fun watching and learning as the two of us create a new woodblock print right through the entire process, or keep the volume low and have a good nap. Let's roll. Good morning. You know who I am, Dave Bull from here in Workshop in Asakusa, Tokyo. Special guest today, Taran. That's not even a guest, actually. It's a partner in crime, really, is the way we're going to do this. Taran.
Yeah, I've been here a couple of times.
So, Taran works for us now. He's an official member of our team, and I think we're going to do stuff like this from now on, maybe.
Actually, you did mention on the last time we did one of the you did one of these special streams. You did mention that maybe we could do this monthly. You know, do one a month. There's any number of little prints with limited numbers of colours.
You know. What the last one was? What the one I did that print start to finish? You know, the other Ichijô Narumi print. We did that. When was that? This one.
About 2007? No. I can't remember.
No, we're talking 3-4 years back.
3-4 years.
So. And it's been big on YouTube. 4 million and so counting on YouTube so far. Hopefully today's will get going. Okay, I'm not sure how much we need to explain. The idea today is simple. We're going to make a print start to finish. When this project came up a few months ago, I gave Taran-san the assignment, find a print that we can do the same thing that I did before. Simple enough that we can finish it all in one complete stream, starting from 0 and going right the way to holding up a finished print. We hunted around, Taran hunted around, and he came up with the idea of going back to the same designer.
I thought it might be a nice parallel. We can do it. Maybe I found this one. This is the image we're going to be carving today. And it's a little bit more complicated than the last one, but still very doable in a
we have double the carving resources here. So it's the same designer, and it's from the same source actually. It's the Museum of Fine Arts in Boston. The Lauder collection there has a lot of postcards from Japan from different eras, and the original here was not a woodblock print, same as the print I made 4 or 5 years ago on the other one. It was an offset postcard at the time, but it makes a really, really good print. When Taran-san came back to that design, I tasked him with the idea of setting it up, doing the color separations, working out how to do this. I've seen what he's going to do here, but I haven't actually had my assignment yet. So
should we do the honor?
Whatever, I don't know. Bring it up and let's have a look here. And
so there are 5 images, 5 color blocks here. These are yours. You've got 2. I've got 3.
Wait. I've got 2. You've got 3.
As the senior here, I don't want to say old. As the senior among us, you get the more complicated block. You've got the face. All the blocks themselves, they're not so complicated. They're all pretty reasonable. But there is one with a little bit of delicate carving. You've got the face there, and then the third block I'll have is just. It's just
now, at this point, people might be panicking because they can't see what's going on. Now, what we've got here, once we get started working, let me show you what's going to be happening here. We have alternate screens here. Once we start working, this is what you are going to see. Not so much the talking faces here, you're going to see the 2 benches with the 2 carving. We also have another alternate camera set up. When Taran-san's doing something specifically interesting, we will be able to switch to just the main view of Taran-san carving. The other way around, when it comes back to me, we will switch back to my desk. So don't panic at the moment just because you can't see what's going on. You are going to get plenty and plenty of close-up views of what's happening here. As Taran said, there's 5 blocks in this. Some of them are going to be quite simple, flat, bare color. One of them is the key block with the face. It's going to work pretty well, I think, and there's one thing we're a little bit worried about that might be happening today. And those of you who've seen lots of our streams before, I'm going to say our streams, lots of my streams before, whatever, let's start to change the terminology. Those who have seen lots of our streams before know how it works. There's quiet carving going on, and there is, it's a little bit scratch carving, the part that makes a real nice sound when you're scooping with the ice ski. And then, unfortunately, there's also the part where we bring out what we call the persuader. And today there's going to be 2 persuaders, 2 carvers, and we have to do clearing on 5 blocks.
It's gonna be loud and noisy. I think the idea now is that we will try and get all the carving done with the knife first, and then at a point where we're both ready to do some hammer work, we'll mute one of the mics, maybe try and
mute both of the mics. I don't know. So here's fine. We're going to compress that part of the job, hopefully, into a short period. We'll save it up, do it together if we can, so that's time for you guys to go get a cup of coffee or hit the bathroom or whatever while all the pounding is going on.
Strongly suggest you take a little break.
So we'll deal with that as it comes, but it's better than just having hammering going in the background all the way along while the other guy is trying to do some quiet carving and do some talking.
How long do you think this is going to take?
Oh, geez, they're probably already talking about that. The original stream, I planned it for 90 minutes with my huge, vast level of experience at knowing how long this all takes. The 90 minutes turned into 3 hours. I got it off by a factor of 100%. So, today, I don't know. I can't control how fast he carves. I know what I'm going to be doing. I don't know. Here's our deadline. It's now 6 o'clock in Tokyo. 6 o'clock plus in Tokyo. At 9:30, those of you who've seen our streams know, the staff starts to come in, and at 10 o'clock, bing, the shutter is supposed to open like a department store where we greet all the customers as they come in the door at 10 o'clock. So we have 4 hours. I think we're well okay. There's not much detail on this print. All I can say is we better just shut up.
Yeah, we better get to it. Otherwise, there'll be people knocking on that door.
Let's switch over to the other view. And we haven't planned how to handle a conversation here. Am I going to talk and pass to Taran-san? I really don't know. Also, we both have access to the chat. I have the chat here. I can see it when I look over. Taran-san has the chat right in front of him. He can see it when he looks at it. So, of course, we will try and pick up and answer questions as much as we can. We have work to do, so
we do have to get moving. So I'm sorry if we don't answer all your questions, but we'll do our best to take some breaks. And
they're already asking, is the paper out today? The paper is out today for 2 people. Ishikawa-san will be coming to print.
This is because they've got these bingo cards. Did you receive the email this morning? Karen sent me an email
this morning. Who's had time to look at email this morning?
Karen sent me an email this morning saying that the usual Twitch members, the Discord members, they've all someone set up a bingo, and a bingo card with the common phrases and stuff. They won't be any of
a drinking game.
Yeah.
When somebody says, "Is the paper out?" You got to take a shot. You mean?
Yeah. If you just say it once more, we'll have some very happy people in the chat.
If I say what once more? Don't say it. Wait a minute, now I'm going to be self-conscious. Have I become a parody of myself? Is that what's happening?
I think we're all parodies. You're just in the public eye more.
Okay, wait. Is the paper out? That's not Dave's catchphrase. I don't ever say that. The people out here say that.
They're setting it up for themselves. They want to get more bingos.
So we have to notice the chat and read. Okay, stress like this I don't need. Checking Discord. Okay. I don't have anything to do with that. Okay, before we do start, there is one more thing to mention. We are going to do this 100% on stream today. Not quite 100%. Taran-san, when we were talking about this last night, said, Dave, I can't do it on stream because it's something I need to prepare in advance. All of our streams, you see me paste things down and cut kento and get going. Taran-san pastes things down over an hour before he starts carving. So what he's done is last night we, quote, cheated, unquote, and he pasted down one of his hunched up. So he will be ready to carve it today. No, you missed it, but it doesn't matter because he's got 2 more, and I guess you're going to start with one of those, are you?
Yeah,
Or
well,
something?
I'll get pasting these 2 down. I'll cut the kento.
Oh, so that they will be ready an hour from now, or whatever.
Half an hour
whatever
is
the time
okay.
is. Okay,
You know,
okay.
an hour is ideal. But
And as you will see quickly soon, the pasting situation that Taran-san uses is totally different than the one that I do. So at that point, really, I'm going to sort of shut up and you can explain how you do it because it's going to be so different from mine. They're going to want to know what's going on. What are you doing with your hand there and what's going on and why is it taking so long? Mm-hmm. So I'll get busy pasting.
Mine's probably going to take a little bit longer than you've
okay,
got
but
a very
already things are starting to look different. So let's just, enough of the talk already. Let's get to work. I will paste one of mine down quietly. You paste yours down. And I think you should really explain what you're doing because it's so different from what I've been doing.
Okay.
Is that a go?
Yeah.
Let's get to work.
Let's do it.
Thank you very
Start
much
the
for coming
timers.
along, everybody. So start your engine, start your timers. And let's do this thing. See you in a couple of hours, Taran-san.
Just no chat from now on. So, I'm just marking up my registration first. I'm gonna set the distance. Dave has a handy little dongle to do this. He uses a printer's tool to quickly bang the
Old-fashioned
registration
printer's
in.
tool. Yeah, taken from a box of mints.
I'm just going to mark up my registration. I don't use Kento Narumi, which is the tool Dave's going to use in a second here to set his registration. I use just, it should be a left-handed knife, but I'm going to use a normal knife here. So I just got to mark these out. You never really worry too much about this, but I always keep my Hikitsuke, the left mark, the registration, there's an L shape here and a line over here. I always keep my Hikitsuke the same distance. You sort of just willy-nilly put it in.
Same distance?
I measure out the distance
That's
from
what
the
this is
kento.
for.
Yeah, the same distance from the edge of the wood, but same distance from here, from the kagi to the Hikitsuke.
Well, wait. For one set of prints, the key block and the color blocks, it has to be in exactly the same place. You can't have it different on each one of the blocks in a set.
Okay, so I never really see you measuring it out.
I put the first one on the key block, I put the first one by eye where I think it might be going. But then when you do the color transfers, that must be in exactly the same place.
So that's not
That's super important. If the edge of the paper, the printers cut the paper, and if it's straight, that's fine, and it doesn't matter where this is, if you think about that. This could be anywhere if the paper's straight. But if they've cut the paper a bit wiggly, the registration would be different at this point and this point. So here, Taran-san's point, that when you're doing your left-hand mark, the first one could really be anywhere. You don't want it too close, obviously. It could be anywhere around here. But the other resulting color blocks have to be in exactly the same place.
Okay. If we're going to do this, then this is a little bit of a strange way to do it. Usually we'd do one block and then we'd use that to register everything else. But this time, because of time constraints, we've made handstas for all of them and we're just pasting them down quickly.
Okay, but actually that's not just from time constraints too. The kind of print we're making here, you can see on the thing up at the top here. Let me pop it up for a second. This is our print sample. And it doesn't have an outline, it doesn't have key blocks. So this is not a cut the lines and transfer them for the color separations. There's colors here that are not bounded by the key block. So this is another reason why we're able to do this. We can split the color separations now and paste them all down. It's not going to be the completely traditional outlines plus colors.
So I've kept my Hikitsuke, the left mark here at about 12 centimeters.
Okay, well that we do have to then figure out where they are because this is part of the same block set. Okay.
So 12 centimeters. And you've got to be careful because these blocks, they're never perfectly square.
All right, just in terms of, that's awfully close, you know.
The print's not very long. The print's only 13.
I see. Okay.
Into the paper.
All right,
so that's
all right.
the distance.
Okay, fair enough. I'm looking at the wood and wanting my thumb to be as far out as
Yeah,
possible.
the blocks themselves here are a little bit bigger.
Okay, fair enough.
So you should really be careful.
I'm going to wait right now. You're going to pass that over to me. Once you mark it, pass it to me.
Okay, I've already marked.
Then pass it over so I meant pass the block, but...
The block? Okay.
What's that?
It's a ruler with a square on it. Traditionally, it'd be a little compass. Someone's making that for me at the moment. Someone in America. He's helping me. It's been really difficult to find one. But it's a little compass. You make a couple little pricks like this to mark off, and then you get your ruler and you cut along those lines.
Are you transforming this ancient craft with high technology, Taran?
A ruler with a square on it.
Taran, so people are asking about your carving bench.
This is Chon-san's carving bench. Chon-san does his clearing here. It's difficult to do clearing in small flats in Tokyo. Your neighbours don't like you very much doing it.
Chon-san is one of our other carvers working here. He normally works at home, but as Taran-san says.
And that's something we should adjust. So I saw someone mentioned before, when did I become your apprentice? And
the personal history story. Okay, well that's going to be hours long. Where you go?
Just to clear, I'm not Dave's apprentice. I'm working for Dave. I'm doing work for Dave here at Mokuhankan, but I'm not his apprentice. I'm doing my apprenticeship at Tukumihanga with Asakusa Sensei. So when I'm cutting these, I do 3 light strokes and then 3 heavier strokes to get the depth right. If you put too much pressure in straight away, it's really easy to wobble lines. So if you're doing anything cutting with, it's the same with paper, right? You don't want to try and push through all the way when you're cutting the paper down to size. Light passes with the knife. That's how you keep it nice and straight, right?
Are you talking to me or talking to them?
I'm talking to you.
This is going to get confusing for me. Okay, I think we need the two tones of voice. One tone of voice for when you're talking generally for the this thing, but when you talk to me,
surely you're listening to the conversation as well.
I tune out. I don't need to listen to some dude explain how to cut a kento. I just tuned out. So.
He already has his lines cut, so I knew this would take longer for me. He has his lines cut here, and you're already clearing them out.
Well, none of this today is a personal contest between carver A and carver B, absolutely.
Sorry, chat, I just got to focus on this for a little bit, and then I can see if I can answer some questions. It's really important we do this. It's really important we do this part of the cutting. That tone not good.
You're telling me? Okay, I get this.
It's really important we do this properly now, otherwise they won't register. We are going to print later, and these registration marks have to line up. Usually that'll be done by one person, right?
Yes, of course, and that's another aspect to this too. And we're going to see this as we go through with our carving later on today. You're going to see this. We'll talk about it. For example, well, let's talk about it now then, whatever. Dave here has been assigned one of the blocks where this will be printing the background color, and the face and other parts of the body will fit into it. So when I'm cutting these edges along here, it might seem like a no-brainer to people watching. Dave, just cut along the edge. What's the problem? But when we have a block that's going to come this way, and then a block that will be the color that matches against it, if Dave carves just exactly on the edge here, and Taran-san on the other side of it carves exactly on the edge, we're almost certainly going to get little white cracks between them. Places like that where two colors bump up against each other almost always overlap the tiniest bit. And how far you overlap and which one overlaps depends on which colors are going to be printed. If one of the blocks is a dark color, one block has a light color, the light one can overlap way more because you can't see it. So this is actually one of the major problems that we're going to face today with two carvers working on the same print. How far to push your knife, how far to cut on the outside of that line or on the inside of the line. And we are going to consult as we go along. This very place where I start at the edge of her hair here, I'm going to make sure he knows what I'm doing and he knows what I'm doing. This is one place where this really, really could get screwed up if we're not careful. Taran-san, somebody says they're witnessing history. Is there something else going on? They're watching TV at the same time we're doing this? Hey, get away from your TV. Come back to this.
Should be a nice print at the end. Something to look back on. Maybe that's something we should discuss. What's the plan with this print after we've printed it, once it's gone out?
Okay, this print it's going to be the Mokuhankan within Japan. It's going to be the New Year card. We have to send a New Year greetings to all of our associates and work people and stuff like that in Japan. So we are going to use it for that first. And then it's going to go over into our Patreon department. This will be our Patreon Nenga print for 2024. So the people who are on our Patreon campaign, which I wasn't really planning to talk about here today, are going to see this print as their Nenga gift print. Anybody throughout 2024.
And so for the general public, if they want this print, when will that be available roughly?
If
A year from now?
If we did decide to put it into the catalog, it would be the end of 2024. But so that's a long way away. So we're sort of shooting ourselves in the foot here. We're not making a print. We're going to try and make this famous stream, and the print will not be available. But whatever, doesn't matter. Details. Okay, my 2 registration marks are done. This cleaner piece of wood is going to be.
They should be numbered. So I put little numbers on the...
You already decided which one.
Well, it's up
was
to you.
which.
Yeah.
You thought that was number 1. Yeah, okay, it's fair enough. You did.
I thought that
Yes,
was a harder piece of wood.
Yeah. But when Taran-san, he's got these all numbered. This is the background image of the print. And it needs a clear, straight block, and that's what we've got here. A clear piece of wood with no marks. The other face here is a bit of a harder piece of wood. It's got some knots and stuff, but they are not in a part of the print where it's going to show. Can I do my paste down, sir? It's okay, right?
Go ahead, yeah.
I think you're zoomed in so close, Johnson. Are you okay? Are you...
Right, because it's only half the screen, I've got to be careful here now.
Let us know about this too, as we're going through, if we've gone too far off screen. So we're not struggling with this because we've tested this, but we're not really comfortable yet with this where we are on our desks. So lots of feedback, please, if we're in too close or out too far or whatever.
Obviously, you're used to this, but you're used to adjusting, keeping an eye on your camera, making sure you're focused.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be off this.
So, Taran-san is a bit of a beginner here at the streaming, so it's okay, no problem. That's why we're all learning how to do this. So, lots of feedback. So, this is something to talk about here today too. I have 2 different types of material ready for pasting down. When it comes time for Taran-san, you're going to see different material completely. No mucilage glue. You might see some wood glue. You're probably not going to see any honey over on his desk. I wonder if that's on the bingo card. Did I say the magic word? Honey. I don't know. I'm sure glad I didn't know about that in advance.
You'd have been up all night thinking. Which word's the way
I don't know. I'm a bit frustrated, I don't get to watch this stream. I would like to watch this. the one guy on the planet who doesn't get the fun of watching this stream. Oh well, can't be helped. Tapping with his fingers here. Taran-san's going to talk about that later. Shh, don't let him see me doing
You don't
this.
have to get up and wash your hands in a second, do you?
Next, Taran-san, when you see me printing later on today, I'm going to take the bar and rub it on my cheek.
Do you oil your beard up with chameleon oil this morning, did you?
Excuse me, some of these are in jokes. Sorry, all will come clear later, maybe.
Ah.
Baron, who needs a baron?
I think. Just tidy that up a tiny bit.
Somebody rubs their baron on the bottom of their feet.
Keeps the baron on. Oh, for,
Oil height.
okay. I think I'm going to get ready to paste. So here's what I'm going to be using. I'm going to be using. Are we on camera? I'm going to be using
Yeah,
some
you're
Yamato
perfect.
Nori. Yamato Nori. This is a little bit weaker than the glue Dave's using.
Just one quick pause. Japanese words, remember, you and I know what these all mean, but nobody outside. Yamato Nori. Nori is the word for paste. Yamato means Japan. It's a traditional Japanese paste. Sorry to interrupt, but Japanese words.
This is the same glue kids use in schools. I used to teach in a kindergarten before, and they all had a little tub of this. Usually they're shaped like little ducks. But this is... They are.
I didn't teach in a school. What do I know about this?
You taught English in Japan for a bit.
At home. At home. I've never been employed.
Anyway, so I'm using about 70 and 70-30 is the ratio. I'm using a bit of wood glue and I'm using this. This is not very strong, and so you have to sort of prep it first. You need to warm it up, get it tacky. So you do that with the palm of your hand.
7 out of 10.
That's another difference as well. You're using 5 momme, so you can get a
Japanese
nice peel.
words.
So this is the thickness of the gampi. He's got a thicker gampi, I've got a thinner gampi.
To get to the chase here, Taran-san will not be doing this peel. I've emphasized this in recent streams quite a lot. This peel you see me doing is really just a fun thing I do because it's just so cool to do it. Traditional carvers here do not do this. Do not try this at home, whatever we need to say here. Just whatever, I don't need to talk about it. Taran-san will do his, you'll see what's going on. Taran-san, what's going on?
So I warm it up first by with the palm of my hand, getting
Literally,
it nice and
literally warming.
Yeah, it sort of needs activating. It's not very strong. If you just spread it out, it just doesn't stick. And so you sort of activate it, and as it dries a little bit, as you're activating it, it warms up, it dries, it gets stickier, and you can see the more I'm doing this, the more it's going to start sticking to my hand. If I did this at the start, it comes straight off. Historically, they did this tapping as well to make it easier to place it down, and if it's off, the registration's a little off, they can pick the paper back up and try again. But
Pause
the
a
way
minute. What Taran-san was saying there is when you do this tapping with the paste, it leaves it as mountain peaks. It's not a smooth, flat surface. It leaves it looking like just mountain peaks. So when the old carvers put the original hanshida down, which was really, really thin gampi, just like this, it would go down at one edge, they would touch it in the middle, it would lightly fall, but because it was peaks, it wouldn't stick to the paper. And then they would lift it up, push it down, lift the other side up, push it down. So the peaks were necessary so that it wouldn't stick too soon. Back to you.
So, yeah, it's a good indicator if I've got the right amount of glue. I can see if I've got too much or if I've got too little. So it helps with that as well. You don't want to put too much glue. If you put too much glue, then the paper could expand due to the water in it. So get a nice covering like that. Take the paper as usual. And place this down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just double check that.
I've got a bit of a different setup from my normal thing. My camera is usually on a stand way up there. We're using that tripod today for the GoPro, so I've made a separate stand on my desk. It's kind of cool having the camera right here close at hand. What's going to happen once we start persuading is another story. We'll take this as it comes.
So before I rub with the baron on this, I'm going to flip it over and do the other side. And do the same. Sorry I haven't been following questions very good.
It seems I've been looking at it. It seems okay. Okay, one question there is here. You're banging this glue and pounding and pounding. Is it maybe forcing the glue too much into the wood that might be a negative?
So you usually put it. Did you do it now? I didn't watch, but you usually put a bit of water on the block.
I did
before.
mine, yes.
Yeah.
In your case?
So this glue has lots of moisture in it, and it's not very strong, and so the water is basically already inside my glue. It's not a very strong glue. I don't think the banging is really doing anything to push it into the wood.
In my case too, when I moisten the block here, the kind of glue I use today, the mucilage glue, that again, as Taran said, wouldn't be a problem if some of that glue is actually left in the wood. The problem comes when we use the wood glue, the polyvinyl glue that we use sometimes for pasting down the key blocks. If too much of that gets down into the wood, it's very, very, very difficult to print later. That's why the moisture goes on before I use that glue.
So spread it out, warm it up, spread it out. Got a bit too much on my hand here. Dave drew first blood. Yeah.
Oh no,
Well, we
no.
knew
Hey,
that
I
would
didn't
happen.
cut
There's
myself.
no rush. No. Getting
Oh, you don't mean literally?
That was inevitable.
Yeah. No. This is not a contest here. Absolutely, this is not a contest.
I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be back in a second.
Is that a euphemism, Taran?
That might be a euphemism.
Someone says, is there an image of the print we are making? There is indeed an image. I'll pop it up now and then. It's another print by the same designer as our previous young woman in the onsen. You know, the print we made before, the girl in the bath, we used to call it. It's the same designer, Ichijô Narumi. It's from the Taisho era, maybe 1910, somewhere around there. I don't know exactly. The original wasn't a woodblock print, it was an offset postcard. Something that Japan at the time, that was new and interesting and novel. Woodblock woodblock printing for them at the time was old-fashioned and cliche and dasai. So the new interesting methods of offset printing and collotype and what you have were much more interesting for the Japanese people at that time.
We got a bingo for Casey.
Hmm?
I'm becoming a bingo cat. I guess my name is one of the bingo.
Is it?
Shouldn't get too distracted.
But then that's only the first time. Which if it gets mentioned again, it has no meaning because everybody's already checked it off. Okay, all right. So we don't have to worry about saying something the wrong.
Yeah, hands nice and clean. So after I pasted this down, I still want it to dry just a little bit more before I start rubbing.
Mr. Good morning. Come say hello. Come say hello. ちょっといいですか？この裏いいですか？この明かりの裏、タランさんの裏、気をつけてください。This is Ishikawa-san coming into print upstairs. やってますよ、今ライブですよ。It's okay, come in. タランさんの裏から、そこで、立ってカメラも向こう。
そっちか。
はい、そう。This is Ishikawa-san. 今日は What are you printing today?
そう、プレス。
Oh, the crow on the
そう
shrine gate print. Yes. Also, Ishikawa-san, on your desk today, it's the yokai prints are there.
湿らせないで大丈夫。
大丈夫です。全然大丈夫です。
はい、ありがとうございます。
質問があったら後で一緒にやりましょう。
わかりました。はい。
Good morning, thank you.
Everyone's saying ohayo.
Is Ishikawa-san on the bingo card?
That would have been some foresight for them to add complete that.
She is such a nice person to have around, you know. She's doing really, really well. The work she's doing now is, I have to be careful what I say, whatever, I can obviously comment. The work she's doing is really, really good. The sort of downside as it is that she's very, very slow because she's so intense and so careful with the oro. So everything is perfectly beautifully done, but she's not the mechanical machine that you know, our famous Kubota-san is. But we're so glad to have her around.
So when I'm rubbing with the Baron, I start from the corner with the registration towards me. I want the paper to expand into the corners and be stopped there. So I start from this corner and move down. And then I flip. And I rub, just to make sure that I've secured it to the block properly. We're going to have a semi-peel from me. I'm going to take the backing sheet off, but my gampi is very, very thin. These are very large. Really interesting to see two carvers with two very different schools of work. Yeah, well, there's going to be lots of differences in the way we carve. That's going to be
the theme. So this is going to be the theme for the next couple of years between Taran-san and I. You're going to hear this again and again and again. And we're a little bit lucky in this topic in that, how can I explain this? This is an important point. Taran-san is doing all these things the right way, the traditional way, the way they were done. I'm a hacker at this. Just the same way as a kid would sit down at a computer and hack some code instead of going to college and learning computer science and stuff. And I get things done, I'm competent, and the finished prints look beautiful, but everything everybody has seen me do has always been not the right way to do it. And it didn't really matter, but to people like Asuka Sensei, the guy who's been training Taran-san, he's not really hip on social media, so he doesn't really see much of it. But if he was watching my YouTube videos, he would be, oh my God, here's this foreigner with millions of people watching these things, and he's doing it all wrong! So now, after me warming up this whole thing and getting it going over the past 10 years or so, now I'm ready to, I'm not going to step aside, but now somebody else is coming along who is following more properly in the traditional footsteps. So I think we've got the best of both worlds here. I've woken us up and I've got millions of people ready to watch this thing. Taran-san, step forward and show them how it's done.
You often say if Taran is watching now, he'll be slapping his head.
Yeah, I said this before, so. That was what I said.
I don't do that.
No, because you're a nice guy, of course. But the sort of lucky thing here is that my personality allows me to do this. If I were Japanese or something, you wouldn't allow yourself to look bad and all this kind of stuff. I'm British. I can self-deprecate, and also I'm not. I've got enough pride in what I've done that it doesn't matter. I can easily admit this is a hack. You know. 'Cause
Someone's like, wait, how did you do that?
okay, keep going. Sorry. Okay.
No. I just, this is my art. I get to do my very first art attack moment, and this is the one I prepared yesterday. I've already peeled. The one I just.
Oh, did you do a switcheroo there?
I gotta get moving. I gotta get carving. I got 3 blocks here. Maybe just before I get carving, maybe I can show you the breakdown. It might be a little bit difficult to follow, but.
Oh, the color separation.
I think we're okay.
Should I? Okay, tell you, while you do that, then let's do this. I can pop up the master print and I can move it off to the left side of the screen.
I think that'll be good.
It's covering me for a minute, and then you can show your. You got it, Taran? So on the left side of the screen, you can see it, can you?
Yeah, I can see it. Okay.
All right.
So this is the image. There are 5 colours. The first one is really easy. It's just a base that covers everything. This is her skin tone. The paper itself will probably be too white. So we've got a base under everything. This is covering every single
move
bit
a little
of the
bit
print.
closer to yourself. Yeah, bingo.
Okay. This is the base for everything. That's nice and easy. This is one of my blocks. This one shouldn't take too long. The next one I've got, another obvious one. This is Dave's. This is the one. Are you carving this one?
I'm carving the background.
He's doing the background. So this is all the black lines. I've separated these ones out. There is a signature here as well, and there was on the last print, but Dave left it off the last print, so I'm guessing we're going to leave it off this one as well.
Yes, sir.
I've traced it. It's there anyway.
We're leaving it off because I didn't want any thought that these prints that we put out into the world could be forgeries or whatever. So
The one Dave is carving now is the background orange. This is the darkest orange you see on the print, and the lady is cut out as well as the ripples in the water. So this is the one Dave's carving now. And then my 2 blocks. The one I'm going to be carving first is this. This is all the grey lines. This also goes underneath the hair to give a bit of depth to the hair. Originally on the image, the hair was a different colour. There's a slight blue in the hair, but we decided to do it the same colour as the rest of the umbrella. I think it just makes sense. And then the last one is the light orange, which is going to give us the kimono pattern. It's not too difficult. I think we all should be. If you can't follow that,
it's now 6:42, Taran-san.
Carving. I can show you them later if I've got a bit of time.
No, someone's asking about the low resolution on screen. No, I didn't have the image ready. I was going to pick it up from Taran-san later, but I forgot. So I just a few minutes before this stream started, I downloaded that from the Museum of Fine Arts website. It turned out to be only like 120 pixels tall or something. So no, the one we just showed you, the resolution, our resolution on the block here is much, much, much larger. Taran-san, trace all, sure? Yeah.
Did we pull an all-nighter? No. I stayed in a hotel just down the road. We set up last night. I stayed in a hotel down the road.
Dave doesn't do all-nighters anymore.
I'm going to get quiet, get busy. How's this?
Some says, when did Dave ever do an all-nighter? Not with a boyfriend, that's for sure. Oh, I see we have a raid coming in this morning, 66 raiders. Thank you very much for joining us. Not sure where you're coming from. A little bit of a different stream for us today. I've been joined by one of our co-workers here, associate co-worker, Taran Casey, who is working for us as a carver. Taran-san comes from Wales. Been living in Japan for, is it 4 years now, Taran-san?
5 years.
5 years, okay, sorry.
2018.
Okay. And this morning we're doing a special stream, one Woodblock Print start to finish. And we've been talking too much the last 40 minutes or so it's going to be a little bit quiet for a while, so while we get caught up on some of the damn work. So, and for those of you who are new here, the mods and everybody else can be explaining what's going on. If you have questions, fire away, and the mods and other viewers will be happy to help answer.
So like Dave was saying earlier, there's some areas I need to be careful. I need to carve a little bit larger. There's some areas that he needs to carve a little bit narrower. So we make sure we've got a good overlap on some of these areas with no border.
Yeah, the one I'm carving right now has no relation to that because it's just water ripples. But when I get to this next one up top, I'm going to have to think about this.
That's actually a very critical block, that one that outlines all the woman. So if you go too narrow on that, then we could have a problem with all
Yeah,
the
this
other
is the
blocks.
one I'm doing here will be a lighter color, Taran-san, right?
No, that's the dark orange.
Okay. So this one I've just got to simply be, quote,
Inside
on
the line.
the line.
Mm.
Yeah. Don't go out too far.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, this then is the top level, the darkest of the three oranges? is
Yes.
it? Okay, all right. I thought it was the middle one. All right, so. How's your sharpness, Taran-san? Did you sharpen before?
Yeah, I sharpened yesterday. I think I'm doing okay. I've got another couple of knives just if this one isn't very good.
That's what I was fishing for here. People watch our streams all the time. They watch Dave carve, and maybe the blade will pop, or he will think it's getting a bit rough or whatever. I've been stopping to sharpen. I may do that again this morning. I sharpened yesterday to get it all set up, but I may sharpen again this morning, lightly. You probably won't see, well, you certainly won't see Taran sharpening this morning because he hasn't brought all of his sharpening gear with him. But Taran-san's sharpening is more detailed and much more complicated than it is with me. And we talked about this, and it would be actually a bit difficult for him to do sharpening on this stream today with the way we have the cameras set up and stuff. He uses a sharpening stone set on the floor next to his workbench. So in order to make sure he doesn't get in trouble today, he has brought 3 knives with him, and if one becomes a bit too dull or if it popped or something on the tip, he will just switch to a separate knife. And before you get upset and yell and scream about this because you want to see traditional sharpening, hang tight. There are going to be lots and lots of opportunities to do so. Taran-san knows this is an important thing for many people, and when he's good and ready, and when we have to set up for it, he will absolutely be showing how it's done. But not today.
Someone's mentioning that my side seems a little darker, and I'm sorry, but there's not really anything
Is
I
that
can
your-
do. Dave's got a nice bulb there.
Really? But
through
you,
the flask.
Taran-san also, is your light on?
It's on. It's just
Really?
that's
Just
that's
not very
max.
bright, really.
It's a little bit, actually I'd like it a little bit brighter for carving as well.
Yeah.
But it's Shogunai,
I don't think I can address this inside the...
it's fine. So someone was mentioning already, Taran holds his knife completely different. I don't know if we hold it so different. We definitely use it very different, but...
Yeah, I can transform you, flip you and stuff like this. I don't think I can...
I think it's okay. It's clear. It's visible.
Blending mode, light and darken. There are blending modes here like Photoshop layering.
I've tried to move this as close as I can.
Yeah, it just gets in the way of the camera.
I can't bring it any closer than that.
Yeah.
I could maybe move a little bit more like this. I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, okay.
Is that a little bit better?
It's certainly, it's visible, Taran-san, yeah.
It's okay.
Is it bright enough for you? To me, that seems not bright enough for actually working. Are you okay?
I'll be alright.
No, but I mean, is that what you normally do?
No, mine would be your brightness. I have a bulb.
Ah, I see. Okay. Let's think about this. What if I bring that main light over there down closer? Because nobody cares that that light is on. Let's just try. You keep working.
Okay. The actual knives we've got, while Dave's sort of fiddling around with that, the actual knives we've got, they're the same. They're the same. The only difference is I have a collar here and Dave has a piece of tape. Is that looking a little bit brighter?
That's how much closer I can get here. This thing doesn't focus, it's just a panel.
Bring the camera closer. I think...
I think that's actually a bit better.
Yeah, it is looking a little bright.
And does your lamp tilt? Because at the moment it's bright at the edge of your desk, but not... Yeah, oh! Much better. You're out of focus now. Could you zoom out a bit? That's brighter. Turns on much brighter. Much better. It was shooting down out the desk. It wasn't shooting onto the block.
I don't really want it pointing in my eyes.
No, it's out. That's me. But it is brighter on your block right now.
Okay, let's keep it like that then.
Okay, now, but we're having focusing trouble because it's focusing on the end of the lamp. That black part, yeah. Does it go there? Yeah. Looks good, sir.
Cool. It seems Taran is barely touching the wood.
Oh,
I'm
he's
carving it.
Dancing.
I'm carving it.
Dave is the elephant in the room.
Another thing that might be an issue is my hand, because I'm carving with both sides of the knife here, I'm switching around and twisting. My hand might be blocking the camera at some points and you can't really see.
That's like
I've had problems trying to film this myself, so I'm aware of it. Sorry, there's not much I can do on the stream. So yeah, Yamazakura, that's the wood is a mountain cherry. The mods have got this. That's great.
So again, to reiterate, my line here, this border part, exactly on, but not too far out.
No,
don't let my orange protrude into the central area.
Expand a little more.
It should expand a bit more.
You should carve on the outside of the line, yeah.
You mean let it wide, not narrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you shave too close to that, it might.
Okay. So on the line, but if there's any variation, make it out into the area.
This is what Dave's carving now, the inside of this. So he wants to carve it a little bit more towards the pale orange.
Yeah.
And I want to carve this grey and this pale orange a little bit outside, so we've got a bit of an overlap.
Okay, I'm on it.
I'm just going to use a touch of chameleon oil. You don't want to spread this over the whole block. Just a little dab here and there. I don't know how particular you are about the way you have things set up.
Tell me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I just, my image of craftspeople is like everyone's sort of, they've got their own things, that they do things in a certain way, and they've got their workspace set up in a certain way. Obviously for today I'm not in my usual
You're
spot.
not at home, yeah.
How
Are
do
you
you
making excuses already?
I'm not making excuses, I'm just wanting to start up a conversation with you, Dave.
No, Taran-san is right. You know, I'm on home ground here, comfortable. I know exactly what's going on. And he's at a strange bench in a strange environment, strange light, strange everything.
I'm sitting on some yoga blocks here at the minute.
Sitting on some what?
Yoga blocks.
Yeah. So.
This bench is really high, I don't...
Well, wait, do you normally at home, do you sit cross-legged now?
I have built a platform, but it's not full height. It's only about 30 centimeters drop. So I sit cross-legged, but my legs go in the hole. I can sit.
You sit cross-legged, but your legs
My
go in the
platform is
hole.
only 30 centimeters off the ground.
Okay.
So my knees are higher up, or I sit cross-legged,
okay,
but my knees sort of drop through the hole.
So you're not sitting flat on your bum with your legs
No, when I go
straight
to the
down.
studio, I do, but it's not preferable.
But Asuka Sensei now over at the studio there at Takumi Workshop, he's got these holes cut in the floor, but that's for the students, right? He himself sits always straight, cross-legged.
Cross-legged,
He doesn't drop his legs down at all.
You know, you
Can't
you
teach
do
an old
something.
dog.
You do something enough times it one way.
Whatever damage there is to his knees and legs, it was done decades ago, so I get it. I changed about halfway over for the first, 15 years I carved sitting flat on tatami. And then when I bought my house in Ome in 2000, that's when I built a legs down sit up. I was 49 and I was starting to think, geez, I do not want to become crippled, as I get older. So, crunch, crunch.
You're already on the ice skis. Have you finished all the lines on that?
Nope.
Okay, good.
There's an interesting question. If you don't turn the block, do you use the bevel side of the line more?
More than you? Yes.
Like Dave never uses the bevel side of the line because he's 100% turning the block. Given that you're not turning the block, I think you need to explain this then.
The preferred way of cutting is with the bevel. If I can
with the bevel, not the bevel on the line. What do you mean?
Bevel on the line is with the bevel on the line. Sorry.
Bevel on the line.
Not the flat on the line. Sorry.
Taran-san! I've
Language,
got 40 years
language.
of work and you destroyed in 1 minute. Roll the tape back, please.
Right.
Start again. Taran-san,
Take two.
talk about the...
The preferred way is with the flat of the blade against the line.
The line to be retained, the wood to be retained, we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I have a choice, I go with that side of the line. If there are two ways to carve it, backhand or forehand, I put the flat against the line. That's my preferred way.
Everyone's preferred way, of course.
And that's what I do. If I can't, then... So it works out about 60-40, I'd say. About 60-40. 60 with the flats of the blade against the line, and 40% beveled against the line.
Okay, but then are there places now then, when you know that you're going to be forced to carve with the bevel against the line, but you don't want to stress the wood, will you carve a relief cut first?
Yes. So I can do a demonstration. But if I reposition this, we're on camera here. Sorry, the image I have is like 10 seconds delayed, so I have to wait a little bit. Okay, I'm on the... So this little side here, I'm going to do a little roof on top of this shape. I'm not going to go down the whole thing, but I'm going to carve this with the backhand now. That will protect that corner there. And then I'm going to come down here. The key is to be really gentle with it. If you really push with bevel, it's going to round it over slightly. I don't do much waist carving where you cut the line first. Only on very thin lines do I cut along the side first.
The reason Taran-san used the word waste there is when I said make a relief cut to allow the wood to expand, the Japanese term is mudabori, or it's one way that mudabori is used. So, and that means waste. It's not really a wasted cut, you're still getting wood out, but it's not a cut on the line, it's a cut off the line. So in that sense it seems to be a wasted gesture.
Struggling to find center.
Hmm?
I was struggling with the camera there. With turning the block, I'm not sure what you mean, lose focus. No, it's more efficient not to turn the block. To turn the block. That's why we keep it.
Well, no, but I mean, the question is right. For me, turning the block, this one right now, I can turn it, I know where I am because I can see it. But there are times, carving that hokusai thing I'm doing recently, I turn the block and I'm lost. And it takes me 10, 15 seconds to find my spot again. It's an insane waste of time. So, no, turning the block is a huge waste of time. Absolutely. People are asking about the depth of the cut as well. Can you maybe quantify that, like 6 millimeters? No, you know, whatever, how deep you're actually going down.
For a general line, obviously it is different in different places. When the lines are very close together, you need to carve a little bit deeper. When the...
Oh, but just a minute, that's the clearing out is deeper when the lines are close together, but the actual knife going into the wood.
Well, when you're doing hairlines, you don't go as deep as when you're doing something that's on the edge of an abyss. So there is a slight difference there. The general rule of thumb is 1.2 millimeters. If you carve to 1.2, you want to carve about 1 millimeter down after the aisuki. So if you carve about 1.2, you want to carve a touch over a millimeter, so when you clear, you're not going to catch and rip the wood that you just cut. So 1.2, and then you shave it with the chisels down to the open space to about 1 millimeter. Obviously this is a bit bit arbitrary, saying what carve down to 1.2. I don't know if you've got that precision. It's just practice. You know when you've got it deep enough.
Quantifying it is difficult.
Oh.
So.
This is how you learn, you know. You carve, you go to clear, and it doesn't clear easy. You go, okay,
It
next
pops
time.
off, yeah, exactly.
Next time I go a bit deeper, I press a bit harder. It also changes with the wood, you know. Some wood is harder, and you put the usual force you put in, and it doesn't carve as deep. Do you ever experience that? Dave?
Sorry?
With different woods, do you feel you have to push deeper sometimes than when the wood is very soft?
It's certainly different. I mean, that boxwood I'm carving right now, the last few weeks on that Hokusai print, when you first pick up that block, it's like, oh my God, what's this? Because it's different, so different from the wood from the previous block. But to me, it seems to get acclimated pretty quickly.
It's not something you think about, but
No.
you naturally compensate for it. It's nice, peaceful work now, but it's going to get loud later. There is a lot of empty wood here that needs to be taken off. Dave has a tendency to carve too deep, according to Dave.
Absolutely.
For me, it's actually the other way around. When I first began, I used to carve way too deep, and all I'd ever hear from Asakusa Sensei when I was taking classes, paying for classes, was just relax, relax, relax. My hand would be gripped like this. I used to do a lot of bouldering back then, so I guess my grip was much stronger.
Also, when we say carving too deep, we're not talking about the oceans, you know, how far down the oceans between the concept scope. We're talking simply about the knife going into the wood for the first cutting. The clearing out, that's a different story, how far down you need to go. It depends on the kind of paper you've got, the kind of pigment you're using, the barren that's going to be in, how soft the paper is going to be. There's a million factors. But that's not the thing we're talking about right now. It's simply how deep to make the cuts. That's another thing, Taran, about this stream we're doing today. You know, we're sort of talking about a lot of technical stuff, but among the people who are watching this stream, probably not many are actually going to be making woodblock prints. Have we got the conversational balance here a bit maybe too technical? I don't really know. Should we be talking about the meaning of life instead of talking about how deep to make the cuts? I mean, really get it. I don't even know how many people are watching this and what we should be talking about. I don't know.
We did discuss this. I think there was always going to be a tendency that we go off and start talking about things a little bit too technical.
Yeah, because that's what we're doing, of course, you know, and that's what the questions have been coming in. So, you know.
How's your week been?
Leave me alone, I'm busy working. You don't want to talk about my week because it's all that thing that nobody can talk about. The chat knows about what buzzwords not to let Dave know, you know. It's 3 letters and it ends in X and it's not finished yet. So.
Yeah, running a business.
3 letters and it ends in X and it's one of the biggest headaches of my life. And it's the first letter is not S. Is that on their bingo card?
Maybe box. So obviously the plan for this is to get this on YouTube later?
Yes, absolutely, of course. And I don't know how my time is going to work out this week, but yes, I think people have been asking us all the way along. Very much this would go on YouTube. You know, if Taran, you're okay with this, the show? whatever.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Actually, that I think we were chatting about this before. The previous one I did, the live start to finish, I put it up on YouTube in 2 versions. I first put up the 3-hour one, and then I thought, Dave, get serious. No one is going to watch a 3-hour thing on YouTube. So I spent days, I think it was, making an abridged version, trying to pull out the parts that were really important. And I think it was like a 30-40 minute version.
Oh.
And nobody's watched it. Like the thing, it's like 100,000 people have watched the abridged version, and millions, 4 million people have watched the real version. So this time, I think my idea would just be to put this thing up on YouTube. Bang.
Maybe I can make an edit for my channel. Obviously, I have a YouTube channel too.
You mean you host the abridged version?
Yeah,
Sure,
I might.
sure.
If I get time to.
If you do it, because that's the work.
Yeah.
Does YouTube allow that, the same video content, to be up on different channels?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
Well, how are they monitoring that?
Well, computers easily know. What do you mean? They know what the video is. They know they can tell it's the same video.
I don't think
Okay.
they're going to have a problem with that.
I mean, they can identify any piece of music that you put in your stream within seconds. It's identified and monetized. I'm sure they can.
Am I on camera here? Everything okay? I am worried about that. Yeah, someone else is saying they've seen real-time crafting. Yeah, there's lots of them. Lots of people making things.
In
slow
real time?
videos. Yeah,
Really?
just long videos of making things. I mean, I've watched
Are we talking Twitch or YouTube?
on YouTube. It's a thing. Long form, unedited. You've done it with the printing as well, right? The long form printing, just camera above your desk.
But not like a 3-hour stream. No, we usually do those about 30 minutes or so. Anyway, but we'll put it up there, and the world will decide if it wants to watch it or not. As long as YouTube is still willing to host these things.
How are you coming along?
I'm finished with the knife work. No, I'm not going to go on the outside. Coming along. It's now 7:12.
Gotta get a move on.
What we should have done, I didn't think about this. This thing we're doing, this is sort of a goal. We're starting at one place and we've got to get to our goal here, cut these 5 blocks. We should have done it as a sort of a sugoroku, a game, or like a Tokaido, walking down the Tokaido. We are now at, what station are we now at, Taran-san? On the way to our goal here. I don't... We'll be done when we're done.
Yeah, it's gonna take what it takes. This is my more complicated. It's not so complicated.
Yeah, you're starting with a
This
difficult
is-
one to show. Yeah. I meant to chat with you about that first. It might be better to start with the difficult one. Get the most hours behind.
And I'm a third of the way through this. 2/3 of the way through this. I've not got that much work. I think I'm going to be okay. Are the colours pre-mixed? Yes and no. Do you want to talk about that?
Well, there are only 2 colors on this print. It's 5 blocks, but there's only 2 colors. There is black being toned down to gray. I'll pop it up again for a second, just a second. You'll see when we get there, but there are 2 colors. There's black and gray, which is going to come from the same bowl. And there is the thing that we're just, for lack of a better word, calling orange. It's not really orange, but it's coming in 3 tones. the outside area of the print is this sandy orange color, and it's used lighter on her kimono, and it's used even lighter over the entire surface of the print. So we have 2 bowls of pigment prepared, 2 bowls, a black and an orange, and 5 brushes. Salmon, that might have been a better word, so rather than orange. Salmon, the show? No, I think it's closer.
It's closer to real salmon, but when I think of the colour salmon...
Oh, when the way they've dressed it up these days, nobody could sell salmon that looked like a real salmon colour. That's got to be this bright, bloody, red-orange thing.
So salmon straight up the river, yes, it's that colour. But not what I think
Not
of
supermarket salmon these days, yes. So.
The colour salmon is a little bit pinky in it. There's not really much pink in this. The white is just negative space, yeah.
Well,
so
but
it will be the base. The base will go underneath.
yeah,
everything.
so there is no white actually. So there is no unprinted area on this thing.
So Dave's going to do the printing, and I will.
Commentate.
Yeah, I can
Commentate and
help
critique.
and actually answer some questions.
Pass the brush, pass the beer.
Start with darker tones, lighter tones. What's your plan?
You know, I haven't given it any thought whatsoever. It's not so complex, I think. It doesn't much matter. Do the base tone first to kill the paper flat so that the next pigments will print smoothly. I don't know. Think about it when we get there. Now the outside border here, Taran-san, should I be proud or is this
So
is,
yours, yes.
this is going to define the border. So I can carve basically whatever I want.
I will carve the base after,
And that will be, you'll carve it maybe a little
but
bit
it's
light.
so light that
It doesn't much matter.
Yeah,
okay.
as
So
long
I
as
just-
mine goes underneath
Okay.
yours.
And am I carving straight or am I carving freehand? Or,
Freehand.
So this is not-
what I've traced, please.
Just let me get before I go ahead. Okay, so this is not a ruler job. This is a natural edge.
It's not.
Okay.
It's actually the square's a little bit. It's a little bit rhomboid.
But I mean, I'm not putting a ruler down here. I'm just, okay, all right.
Wiggle it.
That suits me. And rounded corners? Yes, I see this here, okay. And does that match what we did before with the other one? The other
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So basically, I can mess this up the way, however I want it. This is a free. All right.
We got a bunch of places. It was kind of tricky to separate who does what. There's a few blocks that ideally they should be carved by the same person. The flat base and the one Dave's carving now, that might be better for one person to do that, because you can line up those lines. You can carve exactly the same as you did on both. But then there's other areas that he's got a hair and the face that needs to line up inside this orange back. And so I think that's more critical. So that's why he's got those two. So we thought about this.
What do you mean, we, Kimosabe? I'm just here following my instructions. Taran-san probably doesn't even understand what I just said, actually.
Kimosa, the Lone Ranger.
Oh,
I
you do?
know.
Okay. Oh, all right. I stand corrected. Sorry.
I'm young but not
All
ignorant.
right. Okay. That wasn't the. Intention. Sorry. My apologies, sir. Stuff that I learned when I was 7 years old. I wouldn't have expected you to know. That's all.
They made a remake.
I see. But actually, now that I think about it, But also on top of that, now that I think about it, this is probably stuff that you're not allowed to say anymore, probably. So I may be out of turn here. So roll the tape back, please.
I'm not offended.
No, but other people, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, that wasn't on our bingo card. Now I actually start thinking about that. What things does Dave say in these streams that the mods may have put on this card of theirs?
Well, you'll
So
have to get a
should
copy
I
of the
be-
bingo card after.
No, but I mean, while we're doing this right now, should I actively be thinking about this? What were they likely to have put on there? Should I be thinking about this and thinking about the kind of things I should be saying to help people win their bingo? What would they
You're
have
rigging
to-
the numbers a bit if you do that, though.
Except that I don't know who's got what. I don't know who's got these cards or what's on the cards. Come on. So I can't help anybody. What would they have put on there? What are my parodied meals?
Are you sure you want to ask the chat just to list what you parried? Chocolate egg?
Oh, that's it, of course.
You're playing with fire there.
Yeah, I didn't. I am not going to look at the chat just now. All right, now, Taran-san, I have finished the cutting work on this first block. So normally I would now switch to gentle persuading. So your point is leave it for the moment.
Yes,
Just
please.
move ahead to the next one, paste it down and get going. Okay?
I think it's going to be
All right.
way too much bang.
And we're going to have a massive, noisy 10 minutes to drive the neighbors crazy. Is that the idea?
That's another question.
What?
What time will we be banging? Is it going to be okay for the neighbours? Is it too
There's
early?
no neighbors here. There's no neighbors. This is the restaurant next door won't open until around noon, and the restaurant next door won't open until around noon. We don't have neighbors in that sense.
Have they been doing any more drilling next door?
No.
Recently
I've been waiting with bated breath to see what happens there. No, I don't know.
Someone said Taran's carving looks so smooth. I bet he never breaks a blade. I don't actually. I don't break many blades. I was worried about doing it today. I don't break a blade very often. It gets dull, then I sharpen it, and that's when I break a blade. I'll get them perfect, just the way I want it. I've sharpened it really nice and thin, and then within 5 minutes, if the blade is going to break, it breaks in that first 5
Well,
minutes.
of course,
after
because
carving.
you've sharpened it perhaps with a bit of an angle that's a bit too acute, you mean?
I think it's just Sod's law. The universe is out to get you. You get it perfect. You sharpen. It also could be that the steel is a little bit bad in that spot, but also too acute. You know all about this. You sharpen the angle. You have your tendencies to lean in one direction, and slowly it grows in one direction.
It wanders, yeah, and then you realize, my God, look at that.
And you have to
strange
take a
angle.
bunch
I've got
off.
to take it all back, of course, but that's the mark of amateurs like us, Taran-san. No, well, I didn't say that sarcastically. After so many years, it's going to be ingrained, and you've got it at the same angle all the time. I'm not there yet. Won't ever be, of course. That future sharpening video that Taran-san will be making, and maybe I'll be there to whatever commentate. An important point about that sharpening is that it's your body. We're not using your hands. You're using your hands and your arms, but your body is locked together, and the entire body does the movement. So once you've got it worked out, once you've got it learned, it's learned really viscerally. It's not just like hold your wrist at the right angle and it could be a little bit twisted or something. It really does get learned. I watched Ichijô do it, and my God.
It's
It's your entire body, For the tiny, tiny, tiny tip of a very, very tiny blade, it's your entire body. And we're not going to get into that today. We'll save it for when we can do it properly. Maybe you should do that with Asakusa or something like that. That would be a good video to use him as a guinea pig.
Do I ever take a nip? Yeah, when I'm sharpening, I sharpen and then you'll see Dave take the edge off. He'll run it a couple times smoothly. Where am I? In camera.
Are you talking about the back shoulder, or are you talking about the back side?
Well, you on the edge of the blade, Dave will just take the finest edge off like this. But I also I turn the knife over and I just take the tip off. I just kick it up a little bit like that.
So this is
Someone was asking
the bevel
about
first. Yeah, the bevel first gets flattened perfectly. This is standing up. Then on the flat side of the stone, the back side gets quote unquote flattened. And then there were two more things. What we're saying is the back side for me, I lift the blade up a little bit like this and pull it forward, and that puts a tiny bevel on the back. And then Taran-san's also talking about this one. If you imagine putting the knife up this way and rubbing it on the stone, and that actually takes away the very tip. I don't know how to say it, knocks off the tip. So there's actually 4 surfaces on the blade. Taran-san? Anyway,
Yeah.
whatever. Special sharpening stream later. It's not really today's best topic. Oh, they're keeping score. 1-0.
The number of blocks.
But wait, I can't win that game. I've only got 2. Yeah, I've only
No, I
got 2
like
and
this
he's got
game,
3.
I like
Wait. That's an illegal game. No. No.
It's rigged.
So it's rigged. So God. I've only got 2 blocks. So that means my handicap.
Maybe we'll give you a half point for carving the face.
Nanda. So stop when I'm ahead. I'm going to retire.
So if I do turn the block, what I just did there, that's basically all I really do. Yeah, I can kick this out. Just that. That's all I'll really do. For the most part, don't think I've really turned the block at all there, up until this point. But I just wanted to shave that side a little bit more. I didn't quite nail it on the first one, so I twisted the block just a touch. And that's enough to get me into that nice position there. Zoom back in. 8 out of 10. 5! Someone's... I didn't see that peel, I can't...
Oh, because this... Give me a break. Tough crowd.
9.5 is a bit generous,
Tough
I
crowd. Tough crowd. My God.
7.
Oh.
Small tear. They don't like the tear at all.
Easy for you, because you don't do this. Taran-san's pretending that real carvers don't peel, but that's just a lie. He's so far behind me, he doesn't even want to get into the game. So.
Someone's saying, certainly doesn't seem so efficient. Dave's already on his second block. We're carving different things.
Yeah.
He started before me. He's now pasting. He's just pasted his second one. Both of mine are already pasted. We did things a little bit different. I don't think it's apples to apples here.
But at the end of the day, I am actually fairly fast at this.
That was Dave's easier block. And now
It's now 7:30. We've been at this for 90 minutes, the original time that I thought the original stream would take.
I didn't get carving till what, 40 minutes?
How much have you done?
I'm nearly done with this block.
Okay, all right.
And the other one's easier. It's fine. It takes what it takes.
So this block I'm doing now, this is the black. It's the jet black unquote.
Correct.
It'll go over top of everything. Okay. It's also not very hard, you know, Taran-san. That face is going to be difficult.
Is it looking fine on the block?
It looks fine, but the wood is not hard enough, actually. And I can foresee already, based on what I feel of this wood, that once this thing goes into production, as in making hundreds and hundreds of copies, we may need to put the face on a separate piece of wood, a little piece of boxwood, separate.
Would you do an inlay or just
No,
a separate
just
piece?
a piece of wood. This is too
Delicate printing
soft.
that.
This is too soft. We'll be able to cut it and print it today, but there's no way it's going to stand hundreds of copies. So we'll probably keep the feet and umbrella on this block, maybe the hair, and then just do the face. That's my guess as to how this is going to play out. It's way, way soft here.
Lots of conversation.
Hmm?
Lots of conversation.
Is there? Good, good, good. Because we've got to get some work done here. It's too bad we didn't have enough screen real estate to be able to put an outside camera up as well. You know, it would have been fun seeing the town come to life bit by bit by bit. It's getting light out there now.
For the first hour and a half, it was dark. But I guess now there was a couple stragglers walking around when I walked here from the hotel.
Excuse me.
Someone's talking about the speed I carve. I don't think I'm so slow. What's the benefit of not turning the block? Someone says efficiency, and someone else says, well, Dave is much, much faster. Maybe that's different levels.
Well,
I don't know. I don't think
so.
I'm so slow, you know.
Well, this is something that over the couple of coming years now, when you and I are going to be doing, up to now it's been just me that people have a chance to see. Now you're going to be part of this more often, so it won't be a question of us explaining them. They will just be seeing this, and whatever it is, my way of working and your way of working will just be visible. And if it comes to be perceived that you are slow, so be it. But also, I hope these people realize there's a level of accuracy and a level of taste in the lines and stuff like that. It's not a question of speed. It's a question of speed plus quality. There's very much a thing here. The only way to sort of compare that would be to carve the same block. I'll do it fast and you do it slowly, and then they can see your lines will have more taste and more delicacy.
I don't really think that I'm a very slow carver. I think I'm quite efficient. Someone was mentioning that, switching between carving different parts. I don't have to turn the block. Dave is very quick. at twisting the block. Someone who is not as efficient as Dave is at twisting the block and finding that next spot. Overall, the technique.
Yes, but
technique to technique.
I'm being tremendously helped here by the microscope, and I've noticed this when I do this job on stream. Twist, twist, bang, it's right there because I twist it under the view here, so I know where I am, I don't lose my place. But when I was carving the Hokusai print the other day off stream, I was doing one part where it was a kimono pattern that was repeated everywhere, and I wasn't using, the scope like this set up. And I couldn't find it. I turned and I'm lost. It took me literally 5-10 seconds to find where I was because so much of the print looked the same. So clearly, there's no doubt about it. Turning the block is inefficient and time wasting. There's just absolutely no doubt about it. And just because this hacker is a pretty competent hacker doesn't mean that hacking is the best way to do this job. Whatever.
Obviously, this is not a peel I'm doing here. This is just the backing paper. But because...
Excuses.
It's me done.
I guess, Johnson, now you think about it, when we decided to do this, that we would both be working together, it's inevitable that there's going to be direct comparisons between the two benches side by side. Just part of what we're doing.
I don't give me a score. They're giving me a score of 3. This is not a peel. I don't peel.
Welcome to the real world, Taran.
Welcome to Dave World. This little universe you've set up where now I'm being judged for something.
You know what to do about this? You've got a workbench at home. You got a camera. Start your own Twitch stream, guy. Go ahead.
One for effort.
Monday, Thursday, Saturday. Come on the same times. Twitch Battle Royale. I noticed in the news, I got a news feed from Twitch. Yesterday, apparently, Twitch has now shut down in Korea. And if you're in Korea anymore, you can't stream anymore. Was that it? No, it was the news headline. Twitch shuts down in Korea. Streamers have lost their jobs. I'm like, really?
No, I don't think.
No, this was yesterday's news. And I guess it's a real thing. And why would they shut down in one particular area? Is there government regulations or something that you're not allowed to do this? Or I don't know. But if Japan's next, if Korea is gone and then Japan is next, is it the end for the Japan printmaking Twitch stream?
Hopefully not. Hopefully.
VPN and try and get around it? I don't know if that's real news or not, but I did see it in my newsfeed this morning.
I'm sorry, I don't know much about that.
Korea taxes Twitch and the streamers. But they tax whatever. If I was earning from Twitch, it would be taxable, of course. No, not North Korea. This was South Korea. Anyway, whatever. We shouldn't.
You've got a lot of carving to do there. I've not got much,
Are you talking to yourself or?
I guess maybe a little bit, yeah. Just gotta make sure I'm carving inside the plates. Okay. Outside.
We really should, Taran-san, we should have arranged a staff member to be here,
To read the chat?
Coffee, please. Not so much that, just like a nice coffee, whatever.
Maybe I can
No,
pop and get you one after.
No. I think probably by the time I cut this block, because I've only got 2 and you've got 3, I'll be perhaps finished the rough carving, and then if we're waiting for the persuading. Let's see how it goes.
I think I'm going to finish the cutting before you, for sure. I've not got much to do.
Okay.
But then the clearing, it's going to take time. I'm trying as much as I can to check with the original, make sure I'm leaving enough. We can always shave it back, but adding wood that's not really a thing. This is something I might turn my block for. An area like this. Big, long, flat. That's about it.
I'm getting dizzy.
Spinning? Maybe recenter your camera, thank you.
Huh?
Recenter. They're on me. Thank you. I just got to remember to check. Okay. It's a little bit difficult to keep it on camera because I'm watching the Twitch live and the 10-second delay is really...
Is it that much?
I think it's the app. On the browser, it's not so much, but on the app it's not great. What's on the docket for the rest of the day, Dave? After this, do you have Dorset to do, or?
No, it's tax stuff still. Because of the, without getting into all the stuff, because of the changes in the way that the tax people want us to do things, I have to rewrite a bunch of the software. And our accountant is coming over for a special meeting next Tuesday to try and discuss how we're going to do these changes carrying forward. So I have to have the software changes in place before next Tuesday so he can see this stuff. It's a major, major change in the way we do business, and a lot of the core software has to be rewritten. So yeah, completely unproductive, wasted, terrible work will be the rest of my day today, as it was yesterday. So for me, this is fun. This is real work. I'm happy to be here doing this. I'd like to be doing this, of course, every day, you know. But,
You've still been doing the Hokusai block as well, though?
yeah, it's coming along very well.
Are you going to be okay for timing that?
Oh, sure. The first 2 men are finished now. I've got the 3rd guy to do. That's totally okay.
Will you print the first batch of that?
Probably, because what's probably going to happen, it'll be happening over the New Year break. You know, the shop will be closed at the end of December.
Everyone's on holiday.
We're closed for 3 days, so it's, in fact, that's what we did last year. It's my perfect time to get work done. You know? So for 3 days, nobody is here.
How long does it take to print one of these Hokusai blocks? This is what, 3 colours probably? How long will that take you?
Well, it depends how many copies. I probably have to do the first couple 100 copies, so it'll take a few days. A single impression in 1 color, small prints like that, it'll be I don't know, what can I say? It's no big deal. It's fairly easy work. It's a little bit difficult for those because the key block is boxwood, and it's difficult to print boxwood cleanly and neatly. Very difficult, you know, actually. Deal with that one when I get to it.
Please
I can
recenter.
see the-
Sorry.
Huh?
Centering. Sorry about that. Thank you. When the caps come out, you know you've...
Well, should you zoom out a bit then? Is that if you're constantly going off, then maybe zoom out a bit to help, you know.
Should I zoom out? Yeah, okay. Zoom out a little bit. They can see my hands actually moving then.
Yeah,
That
I
might be
mix it
easy.
up, do a bit of this and a bit of that, and keep it a variety.
What are we going to do with these copies if we manage to get... Because they might not print very nicely. They may need adjusting
I mean
and stuff.
the prints we're going to make today.
Yeah.
I mean as give them away or sell them or
Last
something?
time, what did you do with them?
I
mean, the
don't
chat-
remember. Let's deal. We'll deal with that when we get to the printing, of course. But what did we do last time? I remember numbering them. Because I remember turning them over on the back and numbering. Here's number 1. Here's number 2. Here's number 3. And I guess we probably kept number 1 here. And did we give away the rest to people who?
Sure,
were
you did a
watching the
giveaway,
chat?
but I don't know how you decided who got the prints.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's ask the people who know. They can tell us. What did I do last time with the prints that we made in this live session? And did it work? Nice assumption that we're going to get some prints here today, but okay, I'll fly with that.
Do you doubt it?
Somebody's obviously feeding me with a bingo card here. Remind me, Dave, what do I need to do to zoom in or out? I don't remember. Push in, pull out. Here we go.
Bingo.
Push in, pull out. Got to be careful because stuff like this makes no sense to people who watch the video 15 years from now. Somebody got a bingo. I don't know. Taran's camera is probably the other way around. I don't know.
I do.
Don't mess it. Just get carving. They're trying to feed me hints for the bingo, and
Zoom?
Hmm?
Ah, okay. Sorry, it's a bot command. Zoom. I thought they were asking me to zoom, but just trying to get you to see it. Is Taran a big hockey fan? I never really
From Wales.
watched, but I used to play inline hockey. That was my sport growing up, inline hockey.
What does that mean?
It's ice hockey on rollerblades. We don't have many ice rinks. I'm from a very rural part. I played for the Glaslyn Pirates for years. And I, occasionally, not very much, but I did go to trainings with the North Wales squad.
These days, what's your poison for exercise and stuff? Cycling?
Cycling, I enjoy cycling. And I do running. Got to move, you're sitting down all day, Carl. You've got to find some way to exercise. I enjoy running. Hiking is a big one, hiking. That's probably how I get, not my daily exercise, but the big ones on the weekends. There's so many good mountains here in Japan, it's just like the best hobby here. And it's good to get out, I'm a country boy at heart. So it's good to get out the city, get into the mountains. You used to do a bit of camping and hiking.
So back in Canada, big deal. And then once we came here, it was finished, of course. But then once my kids left in 1996, they went over to school in Canada. And then I picked it up. I got myself a little tent, got some nice boots. And I started, that was the initiation for that series of prints I made, the My Solitudes, being outside, All of a sudden, left alone, kids grew up and all gone, single guy. That was the, instigation for that. Just can't sit there at home and drew and.
How much did your camping and stuff like that affect where you live? Because Ormond, that's one of the best places to go camping. It's fantastic out there for camping.
Okay, but the thing is, when I was a late teenager and early 20s in Canada, camping was a thing. But we're talking about the West Coast mountains. And, one trip I made there, I prepared enough stuff for a week, got on the bus, had them drop me halfway through Manning Park. I got on the bus to Calgary. They dropped me halfway through Manning Park, got my map and my Boy Scout system, and walked across Manning Park and to the highway on the other side, where I flagged down another bus. So that kind of stuff, cross country in the Canadian coast mountains.
Backpacking,
enough food and everything for a week, and maps and a compass, and go for it. And no trails, just not bushwhacking, but alpine country, cross country. That was the Canadian level I was doing things. Come to Japan, and my first experience here, you go on an official hiking course, and it's like a freeway. The hiking course is enough room 4 people can pass, and there's little old ladies passing you from behind with their little bear bells, and it's like being downtown, So I was like, geez, who needs this,
Camping is worse. Camping is more
business-fied. It's all, you will camp and walk in the allowed places only.
You can get away camping.
Well, that's why I did. When it came time for that My Solitudes project, I found 3 places: a riverside and a forest. I did a lot of map research first, and found places, and I was able to find 3 places where you could not see, hear, feel, or touch another human being. one in the forests, and one by the side of the river, and one on the seacoast. And the seacoast was tough to find. Boy, oh boy, that was tough to find.
Any good stretch of beach is already, they're already set up for this.
Of course, I mean, anywhere human beings can access. So I had to find a place where there was no human access allowed, you know.
Dave was a sky jumper.
I was a skydiver for a few years back in Canada. So,
Really? I haven't heard about this.
I don't know. I have my logbook upstairs. I think it's 187 jumps.
Wow. How'd you get into that?
I was living alone in Toronto, not really enjoying my job, late 20s. And if you said something like midlife crisis, that would be a stupid exaggeration. But I really wasn't sure who I was. I wasn't enjoying the work. I hadn't found something. I'd failed at being a musician, failed at being a businessman there. Not to make a dramatic story out of nothing, but simply I wasn't sure who I was and what was going on. And am I a shy guy? Am I an active guy? What am I really like? And I think somebody must have mentioned it, or I saw an ad in the paper, you know, the usual thing. Hey, wake up yourself and come and jump with our jump club for the weekend, you know, whatever. So I think that was it, just trying to kickstart myself a little bit. Dave, can you really do something like that? Really? And I did. I went out and signed up for the first jumpers course where they put you in a boiler suit and push out of a plane in this giant military parachute, you know. No risk at all. But I really, really, really enjoyed it. Went back the next weekend, ended up buying a parachute. I had myself a real nice Stratostar and spent a year or so, a year and a half as a sports jumper.
Wow.
Got my B license, do relative work, you know, form rings with people in the air and stuff like that. Wasn't really good at that part of it.
Would you ever do it again? Do you have to renew license and stuff?
I guess. I mean, I'm totally, now we're talking in the late 1970s, so I'm totally out of touch. The last time I jumped would have been 1979, so I'm completely, totally out of touch with everything there. I'm sure you can't just walk up and say, hey, I got a license and here you are, rent me a chute and whatever, because I'm sure it's all, there's more rules and regulations, and I wouldn't want to. I'm out of touch with that, you know.
Interesting.
But it was, I think, in retrospect, it was an important part of, you know, developing. I mean, they tell you, develop confidence. Jump out of an airplane, whatever. I mean, you can laugh, but it's a thing, you know. I wasn't a lack of confidence, just whatever, just part of whatever.
Leap of faith, yeah.
So it's something now I'm happy to have done. I feel no specific desire to do it again.
I don't really need to be doing this. This paper is so thin, and it's just a border. I don't know how much I need to peel back on this. This Gampi is really thin. I could just oil it and go for it. Save the embarrassment of getting 1.3 out of 10.
Sorry, it comes with the territory, Taran. So.
Of course, on bigger prints, what I'm doing now, I'll just do on the area I'm carving. I guess Dave's got really dry hands. You don't worry so much about this. You do the peel, and you don't seem to really ever have problems with your image peeling up.
Okay, what Thomas was talking about here is this. Because I peeled it off, this is now at risk, this stuff, the areas that I haven't carved yet. And if I had wet hands or something, as I've been carving this umbrella, my hand rubs on the wood, and this face could get blurred or even pulled off or damaged. And I never thought about it. It doesn't for me. But Taran-san has said to me just today, he said, that's lucky for you because you got dry hands. A moist hand person couldn't do what you're doing. And I never thought about it that way because just I am who I am. And, my baseline is what it is. But anyway, to reiterate, traditional carvers didn't peel. partly because they wanted to preserve that image. Taran-san is going to open up bit by bit as he's carving, if he had a bigger image here.
Come here. We're okay. So of course, straight lines like this, there's no point holding the block straight, and of course I'm turning.
Also, something else to mention here, straight lines on this block are straight, unquote, quote unquote. They're not straight, ruler straight. We do use rulers for parts of this work. Taran-san decided that he wanted these edges a little bit more organically smooth. So he told me don't use a ruler on the outside ears, and he's followed the same thing. So.
How much carving you got left there?
How much have I got left? How can I say this in words? I'm halfway through the umbrella here.
Because I'm nearly done.
Well, go for it. Go for it. You mean on your third block, you mean?
Yeah.
So all those people who assumed that I was going to blow you out of the water, you've come up from behind and...
Well, I gave you two, but I gave you... That one has all the detail on it. That umbrella takes some time, doesn't it?
I think we're looking good for time, Taran-san. It must be nearly 8 o'clock now, that's all right? Oh, it's 8:01. So this is the time we normally start our stream. So we've got a regular stream time left. I've got that in my body. I know how to feel that. Have they been playing their time game, the viewers, at every hour?
We should have been taking bets, you mean?
Yeah. No, what I mean is good. At 8 o'clock on a Saturday, 9 o'clock on a Thursday. Have they been?
Yeah.
It's up to them. It doesn't matter.
Someone's saying long stream today. There's people showing up for regular
I
stream.
see. Okay, well, do we need to explain what's going on? I don't think so. I think the mods and the other viewers can explain what's happening. Everybody's going to facepalm. You mean we've been doing this for 2 hours and they missed it? We did broadcast this. We talked about it a lot in advance. Do we need to introduce you again, Taran-san, to the people who have just showed up, the thousands of people who have just
Didn't
come
do
on
much
board?
of an introduction before. My name's Taran. I'm a carver. I started working for Mokuhankan in October of this year. Well, I was doing some work before that, but I became on as a full-time
staff member. Yeah.
I've been in Japan since September 2018.
Just before the pandemic.
And I've been training at Takumi Hanga under a friend of Mokuhankan, Asuka Motoharu. Yeah.
There's something
After a
worth
year
mentioning here, that the situation here where Taran-san is an apprentice of somebody else, but is actually working here, this would be absolutely impossible in the old days. Absolutely impossible. We're doing it this way for a couple of reasons. As it happens, Mokuhankan is flourishing and has work available, so Taran-san can be actually supported. He can be productive and earn money. We would be able to use his skills. Normally, in the traditional apprentice situation, he would not be really working on production stuff. You'd be assisting somebody else and things like that. But Taran-san needs the advice and help and coaching of the experienced carver, Asuka-san, but there's no way over there for them to be able to make it happen financially. So it's a perfect match. Taran-san's getting his training and his knowledge from over there, and we're providing work and a structure where people can, kind of almost make a living here doing this. So I think Asuka Sensei is okay with this to show. Takes the pressure off him, all the financial pressure off him completely. He can just look at you as a young person to guide. And we have an agreement. I will never, Asuka-san knows that I'm not coaching or training Taran-san in any way. I'm not his guru. I keep quiet about this stuff. I do not try and ask Taran-san to do it our way. I'm hands off on all his techniques.
I'm also still doing work for him. Like I do 9 to 5 carving for Dave. And then in the evenings, if I've got work from him, I'm...
You're moonlighting?
Well, I was moonlighting here first.
Which way round? Which way is the moonlighting? Well.
Ja. I'm finished with my knife work. I'm just going to mark out.
So people are asking about the san, Taran-san and stuff like this, you know.
Just an honorific. I don't... When I speak to people in English, I don't often put the san there. I switch back to a Western
Okay,
way.
last night when you and I were here together, you just said Dave and I said Taran. Or did I say Taran-san? Because it's sort of ingrained quite a bit, you know.
Maybe that's it. I don't think you called me Taran-san last night when we were setting up.
No, because two British
just
guys, we
yeah.
went out for a beer, you know. I'm not going to really think, I don't think in terms of Taran-san. I think of this just another guy here, you know. But if anybody else in the room, if we're in a work environment here, absolutely, you know, even though we might be speaking English words, hello, Taran, how you doing? If it's a Japanese environment with Japanese people around, it's got to be, hello, Taran-san, how you doing? Because otherwise it sounds insulting,
remiss,
you know.
then. Sorry.
You call me Dave, yeah. All the other people call me Dave-san, obviously, absolutely, they have to. You know.
I think probably most of the time I call you Dave-san.
If I were more traditional Japanese with Taran, I'd be calling you, I wouldn't be saying san de show. I'm 72 years old, you're much younger.
Asaka sensei calls me kun.
Yeah, and I can't do that, because to me still, that just sounds too insulting to me. Even though I know that's my position, I should perhaps call you Taran-kun. To me it just sounds too insulting, I'm sorry. That's okay, it doesn't bother you, obviously.
No, I'm fine either way. Yeah, I am going to have to start persuading soon, but thankfully...
Do what you got to do.
My first work I'm going to be doing is just before I get the big chisel out, I'm going to go around all the edges of all these...
Light tapping, yeah.
Light tapping with the wooden mallet.
Yeah.
Just with the U-gouges. Start with the U-gouges.
So, what the thing is, do you need to move your mic away from the
I'm going to
mic, you
mute
think?
my mic, I think, and you'll still pick me up there. I guess I can still talk. Is that best? What do we think?
Only one way to find out. Let's try it. So when you start tapping, mute your mic, and then let's talk and see if your voice reaches this far. Should do, I think.
So, muting my mic now. I should be muted. You should still hear me on Dave's.
Let's try this. I'm talking. If Taran-san says a few words here.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's showing here. Yep, can hear it. I think it's okay.
Someone asked, maybe I can turn this on, just to explain a little bit. Someone just asked what's up with these lines. This is where I'm going to clear to roughly. I've got that a bit close actually. Just drew them on quickly. I don't want to be taking the registration marks off, so just mark them in. Just gives me a little guide. You don't have to do this, and often I don't.
What's the deal? 2 fingers? 3 fingers? What you working to here?
3 fingers, yeah.
Yubi Sambon.
We okay? I need a chuck. Zoom out. And this mat is going to be too grippy, so I'm going to use this one.
You can slide it around now. The rule about never turning your block now, of course, it gets blown apart. That rule was only in reference to the chokokto work, the knife work. When you're doing clearing with chisels, turning the block becomes absolutely essential because of wood grain. You have to carve, quote, with the grain. So don't think here that there's anything going on. Turning the block is essential with the chisels.
Am I on camera? Is that okay? Okay,
Make some noise.
I'm just gonna tap lightly. Gotta be careful I'm not hitting the camera. How is that?
Me, or are you asking them?
The sound, is it muted? Yes. Is that okay?
Well, your mic is muted, but mine's of course still open. We can't.
Acceptable. Loud.
Let's just do it. Let's just go. This is part of the job, and if people don't like it, they have to turn their own volume down.
Sorry, we do have a deadline. We've got to finish.
And this is what Woodblock Print is about.
I am on some stools here, and it's going to be a bit of a drum.
Yeah, keep checking the chat. I mean, don't worry
Well,
about it too
I'm
much.
not sure if my mic is off, actually.
All right, let me check at this end.
Is my mic on now?
Just a sec. I can check it at this end. Hi. You're muted. Mic number 2 is muted. Just a minute.
Right now I'm muted.
It's muted right now. That mic is
Okay,
muted.
so there's no signal on this. This is actually a really poor design.
Okay. Your mic is now muted.
Cool.
So, bad design. It doesn't show.
So maybe this is better now. Am I on camera? Wow, so many things to remember.
Yeah, we need a crew in the back here. You know, running cameras, running everything else. You know, trying to do this all ourselves.
So I clear everything on this side first. There is a pattern that I can show you a little bit later. I don't want it to get too technical now. I do everything first that I can, going around the curve like this. On this side, then I flip the block. And then I'll do everything going this way, or the curves going round like this.
The idea being that to work away from the carved images rather than into it. Okay?
Playing with the grain, working with the grain. Doubt they'll have time to finish. I think we're okay.
What time do we panic?
9:30.
You're watching the chat, are you? Checking?
Just trying to see if there's any big
Problems,
questions.
you mean? Yeah.
Should we remind you when it's time to panic? Why is Taran way out on the edge? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm trying to keep it in frame. I think I'm in frame. Kana?
Generally, I think for pounding, you know, zooming out, there's no reason to be cutting close. You know.
I think I'm... Am I? He's an edgy guy. I think I'm quite relaxed. This is going to be the stream now for a lot, isn't it? Banging, banging, banging.
You speak for yourself.
Your time will come. Table. I'm banging
Moving?
the table, yeah. I gotta get my knee in place.
Moving. Nanda, nanda. People are asking about you keep tapping. Am I able to talk while you're tapping? I think so. Keep going. People are asking about Taran-san's YouTube channel. Taran-san does have one, and there is a new video coming up on Taran-san's YouTube channel quite soon.
It's already done.
Is it part
Finished?
3?
Yeah. I think it's the best one.
Good,
battery.
good. We have a battery standing by. Look at this, all prepared. Don't panic, everybody. Don't panic. Least of all, Dave. I will go plug the other one into the charger. Back in a sec.
Panic. Bingo.
We're on this. We're on this.
No, it was one of the words.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, somebody got a bingo. Somebody won the game with that word.
Ah,
So,
congratulations.
I know nothing about what's going on, but congratulations. Is that another bingo word? I don't know. So is there chocolate eggs all around? Is that another word? I don't know. Cool, cool. I'm looking forward to watching this later when I'm retired.
I wonder how someone's asking about the weight of the hammer. I actually have, maybe I can turn this on for a second. I actually have two hammers. I've got this wooden one, and then I have a heavy metal one. It's in Japanese, kizukichi and ginno. So I have two different hammers. For the U-gouges, I just use a wooden one, and then for the flat standard chisels, I use the heavy one. Makes the clearing work go
The weight,
quicker.
using the weight of the hammer. So, of course. There's still a metal one. I would never use a metal one.
Just for the sound?
No, it's just unbearable. I'm sorry,
Unbearable how? The weight or just the
No,
sound?
the noise. Also, the people at my pool must have been thinking, what happened to that guy today? Not usual.
Sorry, it's not so easy to chat with the banging going on, is it?
Is that a taxi outside? Can you see some noise out there? Truck
Sounds like
or
a
something?
leaf bow. I don't think there's a taxi there. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I use the metal one for wide chisels. Can you please explain the quote that's in your bio on your carver's page? Ah, the goal of the carver is to disappear. Well, what I meant by that was... what to say?
Did you make it up? Because I don't really believe in that one, you know. Is that something you were thinking yourself at a younger age before you had too much experience with this, maybe?
Well, I still think it's relevant. When you carve, I think... like, when you carve, what you don't want to see is choppy, dead, carved lines. That's what I meant by that. Is that I don't want to see that this is chunk, 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 messy, dead lines. I want the lines on the block to feel like brushworks. I want them to feel like brush. I want you to look at the print and go, is that carved? Oh yeah, it is carved.
So is this sort of perhaps like the person who writes music for movies that says if you, at some point watching a movie, if you start thinking about the music, then the guy's done his job wrong because he's in the way.
Right.
His job is to...
You want to disappear and let the art speak. You don't...
Okay. But then the reason I would be sort of against that little quote is because I believe that in the traditional Japanese work, the carver brings a huge amount to the table. The artist, as you've seen with the work we've been doing the past few weeks, tracing these lines, the artist provides the idea and the suggestions, and the carver is the guy that actually turns this into real living, dancing lines. So in that sense, I don't think the carver would disappear. The thing you're seeing has been created by the skill of this carver. So both things are true, I think, Taran, right?
I think we agree, but it's just where we draw the definition where we're drawing the line is a little bit different. Like, of course the carver is making the lines. Sometimes the brush lines would have just been little scribe, like we're doing with the Hokusai
yes,
at the moment.
Suggestion.
It's a suggestion, yeah. But you want them to look as if they were brushed, though.
So I think what's the thing is, when you say the carver should disappear, part of this is because the carver is supposed to be anonymous. Our name is not on this thing really in the old days. It's Hokusai's print, Hokusai's lines. So we're sort of supposed to be in the background, like the bunraku puppet guy. He's in the black clothes at the back. You don't see him, but that puppet that's coming to life is everything that he is doing.
Nangakusha's got it here. The breaking of the suspension of disbelief. It's taking you out of it.
Hmm? How so? What do you mean?
If you can see choppy chunk, and you've...
Yeah, if you're visible, you've done it wrong. Yeah, I get that. Yes. So.
Yeah, there's some sort of engine outside. You guys can picking that up. I'm going to do a bit more tapping. I have to keep going. Hopefully the limiters, Mike.
You've got the usual setup. There's a noise gate and a limiter, compressor, etc., are all supposedly hard at work here.
I mean, we knew this was coming.
Are they painting or something out there? What the hell are they doing? It's no good to go and ask them, because if they're busy working, there's no way they're going to be able to stop it.
Right, he's gone panic. You've already crossed it off with that thing, What are they doing?
It's the Whale restaurant. They're doing something inside painting, and there's a compressor in their truck with the door open, pointed directly at us. And there isn't any way I can get that changed.
Yeah, sod's law. Anything that can go wrong.
Well, I think we've been pretty well, we've come so far. I think we're on this today. Our experience is counting.
Are you on?
Huh?
Have you started work on the face yet?
I'm about to cut around the head right now.
It's a nice, quiet, peaceful work while you're doing this. So this is one way to do this stream. There is start to finish and printing and clearing and everything in one stream. This is one way to do it. But there are other ways we could do joint streams like this. We could work on something, do the clearing at home. You know, it could take a couple of streams to finish. You know, that's another way this could be tackled. Because I think the banging is going to get, by the end, it's going to be a little bit much, you know.
And the guy with the motor outside, he's timed it just right, you know.
Yeah. question for any carver: would purple wood be a good substitute for boxwood? I have no idea what purple wood is.
I know it from guitar work. I don't think it would absorb moisture at all. It would be impossible to print, I believe. So I think the printing will be the problem. There are many harder woods on the world, but we need something that will absorb water to the extent that it is printable. And I don't think woods like ebony, grenadilla, purple heart, stuff like this, I don't believe they're absorbent enough. I haven't tested all the woods in the world, obviously, but boxwood works.
Not as well as cherry. It's a little bit trickier to print.
Yes, because of that density, but it does work. It does do it. I wish I had some right now.
Half of these lines. The thing is, that is very rough and ready. The lines on the original, they're broken and they're...
Yeah, but even at my point in time, they're just so small. We're talking about the scale here, they're small. This eye and nose and chin. I'm going to get something done here, but I don't think it'll last very long.
After the stream is done, you can pass it over to me.
Oh, here we
if
go.
you're struggling with
You
it,
can.
you know.
I said I can carve it. What I don't know is how long it's going to last. And it's begun, has it?
Gomen, sorry. Someone was asking about the strain. They were asking me specifically about when I started. Did I do anything to prevent injuries using
wrist
muscles
strain and stuff like that?
The only pain you get when you first start is in your little finger here, because the way I hold my knife, I hold it. The main two pivot points is the little finger here and the thumb. So you press off the thumb, it pushes on the little finger. And this is the part where everyone says it hurts. It's sore.
To interject, everyone, Taran says everyone means all the people who are training in the classical way. Dave has no idea what he's talking about here because Dave doesn't hold the knife that way. So
sometimes people get bruises a little bit if they got particularly weak hands, or just like I was carving a lot at the beginning, long hours, and so. But after a couple of weeks, it goes. Sorry, my mic isn't on, is it?
I don't know.
Other than that, it's pretty light work. Clearing can get tiring. Just carving for me. I've done a little bit of printing, but I haven't done
And I'll tell you something, if you're answering the chat, repeat the question, because later on in the YouTube video, people have no access to the chat. So.
Someone's asking if I've trained in any printing, or is it just carving? I have not done any official training in printing. I teach some printing workshops. I have some basic competency in printing, but I'm no printer. I'm just going to pop upstairs quickly. Don't panic, back in a bit. And then it's on to the big chisels for me. Back in a bit.
Peace and quiet. Good thing he doesn't have his mic clipped to his shirt, so we don't need to hear the sound of the next episode here. So. I think it's going well so far. I mean, I guess it's taking longer than we thought, but that's part of the rules. It always takes longer than we thought, you know. We'll do this. It looks like at the end of the stream, probably the shop will be opening, people will be coming around and stuff like that. Doesn't matter, we'll just play it by ear as we get there. What we might have to do is once the girls open the shop and stuff, we might have to move some of those lights so that people can get by. But we'll just keep this up. The shop will open behind us and we'll just keep up our normal work here. How is our time? It's 8:44. We're fine. Time for Dave to sabotage Taran's work. I am not going to touch his bench, of course. These people are evil, Taran.
What have they been
They're
saying?
absolutely evil. They were suggesting different things I should have done over there on your bench while you were out of the room. These people are absolutely evil. You don't have our best interests at heart. They want entertainment. Cage match. Now, did I take them up on their offer or not?
Let's see if Taran can see the cut Dave made on his box.
The break on the edge of his chisel, or...
Oh, looks like this carving's not very good, Taran.
Oh, I see. I did that all in, like the 60 seconds you were upstairs.
Just quickly stabbing it.
Looks a little bit rough here, doesn't it? The evidence is on YouTube for 4 million people to watch. So. I don't think we need to play those games. So.
Okay, I've got to do the big clearing now.
I'm on the face now. I'll be moving to my own hammering in a couple of minutes. So just go for it. Just whatever, go for it. We got to do what we got to do. Make sure the chat people understand the next 10 or 15 minutes once I finish this face are going to be really noisy, and hopefully it'll be all over in about 10 or 15 minutes.
So yeah, the mat I'm using here, someone's asking about the mat. I said I changed the mat. I was using a grippy mat before, but when we're clearing, I need to be able to swivel. So Dave does the same, right?
No, I don't. I always use a slippy mat because I turn my block. I switched to a non-slippy mat for my clearing. Put it against the post. I do it the other way around, Tom. It's okay.
Different strokes for different
You can
prints.
revel in your superiority. It's okay. I'm all right. I'm okay. I don't care. I don't care.
I didn't say anything.
This is going to go on for years and years and years as my inferiority gradually becomes apparent. People who thought I was the guru for all these years, I've been the master.
That's not what I've heard. That's not what I've heard on this chat. Most people, he's so slow. It's not very efficient.
But we now get understanding why people write letters to me. You know, I'd like to come over and meet the master and stuff, and I can't bear this. I write back and say, please don't use that word about me. And it is now becoming apparent why I said this.
Do you prefer guru?
No, it's just, you laugh. I'm a hacker. Hontoni, I'm a hacker, you know. But boy, I make some good prints, you know. And hacked software probably runs 99% of the internet, you know. The guys who go to college and study computer science, whatever, go for it. But no thanks. I want to get some work done.
I need to take an apprenticeship with you just to do the peel.
Okay, can you foresee then X years in the future? I'll just put an X there, having no idea how many it will be. When people are coming to you and saying, can I be your apprentice? Can you foresee, well, I guess obviously that's going to happen at one day.
Yeah.
Can you get your head around that? Or?
Yeah. I don't ever want to have like a shop and teach classes, but I enjoy teaching, you know. I think I would enjoy to have an apprentice in the future. I want to get really good, learn as much as I can from Asakusa Tokyo, and in the future, you know, pass on what he taught me.
Mm-hmm. And then those people will be using the term Taran Sensei,
Kana.
which at the moment sort of seems a bit unbelievable, not being shooting at you here, you know. And it will be Taran Sensei, so.
Okay, I'm going to start banging now.
You keep threatening this and nothing ever happens.
Well, I don't want to cut you off mid-sentence, like, right, I gotta go.
He wasn't kidding, was he?
Too much? Just for good night.
We just lost 10,000 viewers.
Ooh, the grain. Let's do it this way. What's up?
We have a compressor in the room, so why don't you use the pneumatic hammer? It's not that kind of compressor. And another one outside. The compressor outside and the one inside are fighting each other. Something I would like people to chime in on. When he and I were having dinner last night, we were talking about this. I think he should be using ear protection as part of his normal job. That banging is right on his right ear. And if he does this every day without using ear protection, you're going to be in big trouble long before you get to my age, I think.
really heard of it as a thing for carvers. I hear what you're saying. Your point was valid, but I never heard Asakusa or any other carvers complain about it.
Because the culture here and the ethic doesn't think about such things. That's way too loud. Way too loud.
Sorry.
No.
We're
I'm just,
on a time crunch today.
Yeah. I'm not complaining about it now, but I'm just saying for you, absolutely for your future, absolutely.
What are we going to do about the time, Dave?
Keep working. Shut up and keep working.
A meme was just born.
Shut up and keep working. Like that's original with me? I don't think so. To hold such power in the palm of my hand. It's better than here. Hold my beer.
What if I don't clear it fully?
Well, we talked about this. Don't go all the way 3 fingers. Stay here. Clear around first. Closer.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. The blocks are not going to look pretty, but it will be less banging.
We can make a print. Yep.
Sharpening's not pain, actually. The wide chisels, they're actually easier. This one is flat, and so it's not so bad to sharpen. The curved ones, that's a bit more of an actor. I'll just finish this one up as normal, because I've started. And then the other one I won't take as wide. So close to the carving. Yeah, well...
That's the name of the game. That's how we do it. Did I hear oops?
No, the light keeps encroaching on my space. You're just waiting with bated breath to watch me chip something.
Says the guy who's carving the eyeball right now. Right, so.
Nine o'clock on a Thursday morning.
Relax. It's just gonna be fun. If people are crowding around while we print, it's just gonna be more fun. Relax.
I'm going to leave it a little bit rougher than I'd like to, so we can get through it. Ooh. Done?
Who, me?
Yeah. All good?
No comment. No comment.
So much for banging at the same time, right?
The best laid plans of boys and men. Now, another potential problem here for Dave is my camera is on the carving bench. Literally, it's placed on the carving bench. So let's see. Soon it will be off the carving bench. So, well, let's just give it a try and see what happens. I think we're okay if I take this carefully. Is it looking good? You can't tell?
You're doing okay. Yeah.
I think so.
I thought it was going to be much, much worse. So now's the chance. Anyone that needs to go to the bathroom, get a cup of tea, off you go.
Does that include me?
Embrace the chaos.
Is anybody here voluntarily? I'm here because I have to be. I'm getting paid for this. Why are you people here? Watch Dave cut off the Kento mark here.
Yeah, be careful.
At least I can't hear the outside compressor anymore. We're here for the ASMR.
Yeah, you've come to the right place. Let's just do this.
There must be videos out there, you know, oral punishment videos, or people, you know, like people go to see people getting whipped and
Take your eyes and ears open, you just have to listen to banging. It's like with all sounds, you don't know, it's not as bad if you're the one doing
Yeah, of
it.
course, it's the driver of the car. You go over the bumps, you don't care. It's the passenger that goes bang. So, unfortunately, you and Taran were both.
They're loving it. They're loving it.
I don't know.
The symphony of chisels.
The three people who are left are loving it.
I am curious how many people. There must have been a drop off, sure.
Somebody said a minute ago, minus 6,000.
Really?
I don't know.
$690 people.
Gluttons.
690 gluttons for punishment.
Masochists. Taran keeps going, oops, oops, oops. I'm thinking, what's going on over there?
Well, your bench stays in one place and the light doesn't fly.
Well,
in
actually,
face.
my bench doesn't stay in one place, but it's only moving very, 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 very slowly.
I think someone's saying we took a long time. Their neighbour's already built a wood cabin.
The guy across the street running the painting and the compressor, he's going to come over and ask us to shut up.
Yeah, I think I'll leave it there.
So I got to be careful with my brushing. Is that it?
It's a little close, but
Okay.
you haven't got the massive brushes, have you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, be careful with your brushing then.
Thanks, Taran. Way. This is going to be the wrong way both ways.
Yeah.
What it is, it's the wrong way both ways. Now, who chose this piece of wood? It's really awful green.
Someone's talking about the pictures of the taps.
I'm sorry?
Someone's talking about the pictures of the taps, your tap and the dings, they're different pitch.
A pitch? You mean? I thought you said picture. Pitch. Audio.
Audio.
It's the
if
bench. And I have a good solid hard bench. You've got a drum you're tapping on there.
Do you want to now put your mic on mute? I'll put my mic on.
I'm almost done here with the hammer. I'll be putting the hammer away in just a couple of minutes.
I've got a little bit of camellia oil here to help me see the line, and for the blade to cut smoothly, I'm just going to run a bit this on. This will make the work go a little bit quicker.
Lubrication.
Just a touch. Now we're my business. There you go. Thank you. Taran.
You're off camera again, so.
Thank you, whoever that was.
Ooh, be careful. Wouldn't that
That'd
be
be
good?
exciting
Yeah.
for a big screen.
The bong goes down.
Come in. I guess this will be my job later. Clearing these a little bit further. Maybe you can do it on a stream, or I'll carve the eyes, or you can do it again on stream next week, Saturday.
Okay, it's now crunch time in more than one sense, the show, Taran-san.
Mm-hmm.
It's crunch time.
Not much time yet. Well, what are we on? 9:17.
We're okay. This is going to work out very, very, very well.
Sure?
Yeah. We'll be done in time for lunch, don't worry.
But printing? Printing? How long do you think that's going to take? Will that be another stream?
No. We are doing this here today now for sure. The shop will be open.
Dave was very clear at the start of the stream that I chose this image and that I prepared everything.
You mean like it's all your fault, you mean?
This is why you did it, right?
Foreshadowing. Taran's, give me a break.
Once a month, they say. So I think someone's probably saying something like this once a month.
No.
I carved this just a touch too shallow. I'm just going to go back over. There you go. Am I on camera? Gotta keep checking myself. I just rubbed camellia oil on. Helps me see the lines. Someone was asking, what did I just rub on? So I just rubbed a bit of camellia oil on. Helps me see the lines, helps the chisel move smoothly.
It's a lie. It's just to protect his skin and keep it smooth and soft so the ladies love him.
So you wet the paper last night?
Yep. Well, I should say at this point. Oh, no, I knew I forgot something. No, it's all ready last night. Paper's all cut and wet last night down in Yuki-san, actually, the new young girl here from China training. I was running out of time and I said, can you mix some pigment for me? So I gave her the sample print and she mixed up a bowl for me.
Nice.
The salmon or whatever it's called, or orange or whatever we're calling it. She's really helpful. She's really, really trying to be helpful in a million ways.
She's very nice.
And she's turning out to be good at this, you know.
She's doing that interesting print that's on boxwood, right?
Yeah, the Taisho, a reproduction of a Hiroshige design, so. I'm thinking I might ask her to come in as a guest on one of the streams. Her English is not so great, but just to show what she's done so far and stuff like that.
She started out carving, right?
Not here, but back at home. I don't know. I don't know the full story.
Hiroshige for the bingo.
Oh, was it? Nanda. Nanda. I guess we haven't been talking enough. I'm sorry. So,
Time kind of got away from us. And so we've just been focus mode for a little bit.
are you checking? Because I haven't looked at the stream here for quite a while, so I'm sorry. Delinquent. Probably capital letters. Do something. Do something.
That's what I'm looking out for,
yeah,
just to
yeah,
make sure I'm on camera and stuff. Sorry not to pick up on questions, you know. If we were to do this again, I guess we've got to sort the lights out a little bit better.
Oh, yours are too dark, you mean?
It's a little bit tricky to see.
Oh, what did I say? Thank you. Thank you. Amazon driver. I thought it was the first of the staff members coming in. Not sure who's due today. Today is, what day is it? Thursday.
Thursday. Take us up?
Takes will of course be here, but who else will be in? I'm not sure. I think Udagawa-san's coming, I think. She understands streams. She's okay.
I guess I'm going to have to get into cleaning mode while you're printing. Or just getting my desk out of the way a little bit so they can open the shop. Taran is spinning, yeah. Obviously clearing.
It is, yes,
Clearing
yes,
work,
yes.
yeah. It's the way
People,
to
please
do
don't
it.
understand, that whole thing about not turning the block, that's only relevant to when we're cutting the lines. It's not relevant to anything else. We desperately need to turn the block for all the other stages because of the wood grain issue. When you're plunging the knife into the wood grain's not so much an issue.
Good morning.
Hi,
Good morning.
hello, hello. We're still live, as you can see.
I've been watching.
You've been watching, well, okay.
Oh, so you know we're massively behind schedule.
We're not, Taran, we're not behind schedule. We're going to do this thing till it's finished. Maybe there'll be customers here watching us. And anyway, no, speaking of finished, I'm ready to print.
You ready to print? Thank
I'm
you.
ready to print. Oh. Is this, which are we?
I
This
see
is-
what.
What do you mean? Okay, but then the other side of yours, we got one more side?
I've done.
You're
This-
done, you're done,
just this
okay,
one.
all right. When I said I'm ready to print, what I mean is this. Those of you who watch these streams all the time, you know that Dave really likes to get these things a lot smoother. The base of these oceans here should be smoother, and I will come back later and make them smoother. But what I've done now at the moment is they're smooth enough, they're cut enough, I've cleared away from the printed areas. This is a printable block. It's not pretty, and I will come back and clean it up to our normal standards a bit later. But it's printable. Whoa,
What?
we have a way to go here. Okay, all right.
Once I've done this, you can get printing. You can start printing. And
You mean
I
you'll
can
take this back?
I can
Oh, yeah.
finish that block, yeah.
I'll give this back to you, okay? So the printing order here, this is blank, isn't it? So when you're finished that one, I can actually start getting ready for printing.
Correct.
This block I'm working on here, this is the grey block.
So we can print that last.
Yes, yes, good, good, good. Okay, so the key for time now, as soon as you've done that one, I can get set up for printing, okay. This piece of wood is hard, Tom. It's so much harder. This is the one we should have used for the key, for the black block. It's so hard. My God, it's hard. It's way, way harder than the one I used over.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, night and day difference.
The block we selected for you, for the black, that was for one of the QA heroes.
Yeah, no, I'm blaming you. I'm not yelling at you, but
Yeah.
in retrospect, my God, this one is much, much harder. And we looked at those things together to decide what to do, so. so hard. Manda.
I'm coming to the end of this one.
Okay, then that's fine. We'll get some action. You can take this back then. And I'll get printing set up.
Okay, do you want to give me that back?
Super hard, man. Wow. Okay, so I put away my carving tools. Clean up my bench.
It's not pretty.
Pardon me?
It's not pretty.
I mean the work I just did. No.
No, the work I just did. I'd like to take a little bit more time, smooth everything out. But if it prints.
Okay, thanks gang, thanks for your patience. Now finally switching to printing mode. Once Taran-san has finished carving, we'll actually maybe even move that bench, move some of the cameras and get more focused on the printing bench here. But for now, simply, can you pass me the other block, Taran-san, the one that's the base color? Okay. So I know where to get set up here. And I'll go get some of the printing gear. Do we have anybody left? Seems so. I think we've got people left, I guess.
First time I've heard of Japanese woodblock printing. Wow, what a stream to come in. It's all hammers and bangs. It is hard, isn't it?
It's a really, really hard block. It's crazy. It feels like maple, actually.
It's hard work.
Now, for the printing. For the moment, we'll stay with the split screen because Taran-san's still carving. Once he's gone and we've switched to just printing, we will go to full screen for the printing. So.
You sure? You can take me off.
No, you're busy. We're supposed to keep it both. I'm just prep and you're actually working. So.
How much do you have to prep now? What do you need to do?
I'm going to start printing.
You're going to start with the little base.
Base color, of course. Try to get as much on view as I can because of this. Tell you what I can do then. Let me move the Pango camera for a moment, the GoPro. I'm going to move it a little out of the way here. Water. Need more water.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, just a light. Did I move the GoPro as well or not? Is it still okay? Seems all right. So, someone's talking about cords and plugs. You got to see it to believe it. So, we have, what do we got? 1, 2, 3 cameras running, 4 cameras running, 2 banks of lights, audio, 2 microphones. I don't know. What have I forgotten?
You got the laptop. I've got an iPad,
Yeah,
a phone
that's
here for chat.
phone. What I tripped over was one of the cords holding one of the light stands, so it didn't destroy anything major either. Normally I would have taken this block over to the sink and under running water we would have washed this off, but doesn't matter, we can do it here. So this is going to be tight. I only brought large brushes. Normally, of course, now we would clear away 3 fingers and this large brush could be used. I've only got large brushes on the bench, so I'm going to have to be really careful putting this color in. Whatever. We'll make it happen. That's 1 block, 2 blocks. Let's clean these all off here. This one should come off easier because it's glued with my little honey mixture rather than Taran-san's quite sticky stuff that he used. So. There's people here, Taran-san, saying they miss the hammering.
Miss the hammering?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can watch the video later. Or bang your head against the wall. Same experience.
You beat me to that just a second. Head to the nearest wall. Great minds here think alike. So the glues were quite different on some. Mine just came off just straight away. So this is good news, bad news. You know, mine came off straight away, but of course it might then come off too easily once the when the work is underway.
Usually give it a really good wash in the sink. A little toothbrush for everything down. Like you were saying you do as well. There's a really strong grain directionality on this block, and there's sometimes you want to carve the other way, but the wood really doesn't want you to do that. It's quite frustrating.
Welcome to this craft, me. So, okay, I can start fooling around here with some color experiments here then, Taran-san, while you're still working out blocks. Working out very well, actually, rather than have you sitting there doing nothing.
It's going to be a little while. This is a bit picky.
All right, now, am I on camera here? What we're doing? Let's see. That's here. We've got a block here. Now I'm going to sort out which of my brushes. That's a black brush. No, that's a black brush. Put those away for the moment. I've got 3 brushes. They're all brushes that can be used for the same salmon color, and so I don't get confused. I think... Have I got a pencil? Yes. I'm just going to put a little... 1 meaning the lightest salmon, 2 meaning the medium salmon, and 3 meaning the darkest one, just to help me stop getting confused as we go along here. And I didn't bring a water bottle. Look at that. I totally forgot to bring water.
You've got the squeezy bottle?
I've got it, but it's... Now, printing here. If we pop up for a moment the image here, what's going to be going on here? You can see the main outline around the whole print is the 3rd darkest level of salmon. Going down part on her kimono, there's the same color mixed with gray, is a lighter level of salmon. And then below that, her face and the ripples and stuff. Her face, everything is this block, a flat block, it's going to be the lightest level of salmon. But because the darker tones are not in place, it's almost impossible for the printer to figure out how light or dark to make the first one. Where are we here? Get that out. Here we are, back there. So I'm going to keep this really, really light at first, and it may be lighter than we would want later, but there's only one way to find out, and that's just to get started. There's no pigment going directly on the wood here. The pigment's going to go on a tile first. What did I do with the paper? I can't reach it. Oh, Dave, idiot.
Do you want me to grab you anything?
No, it's over here. I put the paper out, but I couldn't reach it.
Well, that's quite a way. I don't know how you were expecting to reach that.
No, I was going to put it back when I came back from getting the water. We're just going to do this. First sheet of paper. Let's just try this.
What time are we on now?
Pardon me?
What's the time? 49.
Looking back on the previous stream we did, the one with the girl in the bath, I started bang straight away with a good rich deep color. And if you're ever looking at that stream, you'll notice that what I did was I put paste on the block, water on the block, color on the block, rubbed it round, didn't use paper. I put paste on the block, color on the block, water on the block, rubbed it round, didn't use paper. Spent a lot of time getting it charged up before starting the actual printing. That's what we're going to do here today as well. Get the brush and the block charged. You guys go ahead, do what you need to do. You know, just we're going to open the shop normally, open the shutter, put the lights on. Let's just open it up. In a very short time, Taran will be finished his block and his bench will be going out of the way. So just my bench will be left.
Okay.
So the shop will be open for customers.
Sure, no problem.
So go ahead, do your stuff, get ready. You can, you know.
Are you going to do the printing here?
I'm going to put it right here. So that clean, you throw it away. Take care of your own bench there. I was just temporarily putting my stuff in place. So here we go. So, morning, good morning. Come on in. It's okay. We're live, but it's okay. It's going to be a noisy thing.
Good morning.
I was just telling him, don't worry about that. Just normal behavior. Put the lights on. Open the shutter.
Yeah, it's too early, so.
Well, it's nearly 10 o'clock. So. That'll probably be too dark. Let's see. We'll see. That's the base tone. Oh, Yumi-san, good morning. Oh, it's right there. Yes, there it is. Thank you. So I'm all finished. I stole her water brush last night, and here I am. She's come to get it back. Ami-san, 結構毛が抜けてますね。
もう
Let me show. I borrowed this from Ami-san last night, but look at this. There is hair falling everywhere out of it. This is unusable. Who's the maker? Better not show them. It doesn't matter. No. Whatever. Let's try and order some more. I guess so.
This wood's being a bit finicky over here.
It's hard. Really, really, really hard. I was shocked by that. Okay, somewhere around there, I think. That's going to be the base tone over the whole print. Now it looks funny because that will be the color of her face. It looks funny now. Why would she have an orange face? We'll see when we put the other things up on top of it. It might look more normal. So I'm going to print 3 or 4 copies of this first. And
Fingers crossed that it all lines up.
Well, that's the way it is. So there's enough pigment left in the brush. I'm not going to bring more pigment out of the bowl for this. There's more than enough now in the brush and on the block. I know. Whatever. I put my garbage on their desk there. Now they're worried about it. Somebody says tension. Is there tension here? I don't know. Are they feeling tension? Dum, da, da, dum. We're getting close to the end, the unveiling. I don't really know. For me, I don't feel that. It's just, this is the normal process. Let's put these things on one color at a time and see what we get. Because we've been making
Attention to see the final print,
I don't
see
know.
how it shows
Someone
out.
is saying you can cut the tension with a knife. I don't know. I know.
Just focus. Just got to get this
We're
done.
just doing our work here, you know. Oh, look at that. I think somebody saw that in the last one. Look at that.
What's that?
Somebody mentioned in the last impression I made, somebody noticed that there was a blob here or something. What was it? Is it chidi in the paper? It came up in the same place on the next print. And that tells me that's not on the paper at all. It must be on the block.
It's careless cleaning.
And there was a blob of paper left behind on the wood. Did you say careless, Taran? Please.
Well, I thought I was going to
words.
say careless
Use your
clearing. I
words a
thought it
little
was
bit.
me. I left a little piece of wood there.
No. This is the bag.
Careless for me,
Careless
not careless for you.
cleaning.
It's your fault. I'm fine now. Then.
Okay.
Relaxed. I was on the edge there. Jack, I'm nearly done with this.
You're
It's
nearly
not
done
pretty.
with us. It's not pretty. We're going to be careful how many times we say that today because, you know.
Well, I want everyone to know. I clean my blocks too far usually. Like I take them. It just feels so good to have a nice clean.
Taran clearly shows evidence of being a major control freak, same as Dave here. And this is, I think, not a negative in this career.
Another thing's happened here. Another thing's happened here. The paper's peeling off now. This is why you don't put too much oil. The paper's peeling off, and I cannot exactly see. Hopefully, being on camera, people can see what I'm talking about.
So I'm going to do 5 sheets for now.
Perhaps print it.
I know, you guys, it's 10 o'clock. I think you should open up, get the shutter open and stuff, please. You know, just kind of work around us for a few minutes, please. As I said, we'll be moving the benches in a minute.
I'm done.
There's our base tone. Very, very, very pale salmon. It may be too pale, it may be too dark. Until we get the other ones on it, it's really, really, really difficult to tell. I think I'll do one more, because that very first one I did was clearly too dark, and it's not going to be acceptable. So I'll toss out the first one.
How many are you doing? 5?
I'm going to do 5. But yeah, I did 5, but the first one is clearly too dark, so I'll put that one aside as a test, just junk test. And we may get 5 other prints out of this. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
So you've done this. So we should
yeah.
switch the view then to mean just this desk. Okay.
And if you give me the other blocks, I can wash them. If there's any other blocks that
I did
haven't
them.
been washed. You've done them all?
Yep, did them all.
I'll just wash this one then. That's fine. All the blocks are done. Hoo.
So that one is the grey block, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can start tidying this up now. I'll get this out of the way so we can get some customers in the shop.
Okay, so what I should do next is the medium orange, okay? Medium salmon, so. Salmon number 2.
Just tidy my tools first.
So those lights can all go away, right? It's just, I've got my own light here now. And
I'll keep this
what
one.
we'll do, after you've cleaned up those benches, you can come back and sit on the stool and we'll do it like a normal guest stream.
Okay.
So hang on guys with us for a minute. We'll be changing a lot of stuff in the next few minutes. Then Taran will join me as a sort of guest. So leave the GoPro camera where it is. The lights can come down.
Sorry for banging. Thank you.
Someone says they're impressed with Dave. 0 breaks required. You've been taking breaks. My legs are crossed. Is that off?
It's still on.
No, but I
Should
mean,
we turn it up?
if you're going to muck around with it, please, please, what do you call it? Pause it. Not pause it. What's it called?
Mute.
Mute.
I'm going to move them inside in a second.
No, please, no vacuuming. Just wait till the stream's over. There's no way we can have a vacuum cleaner. I'm sorry. The shop will stay dirty for a few minutes. Oh, wait, that's number 3. What am I doing? Which block is which? Come on in, guys. It's okay. Come on in.
Okay.
Come on in.
I'll move these out the way now.
Making a film today?
Yeah, we're live on Twitch. You're live right now, just be aware that you're on
great.
camera.
Oh dear.
We were doing a full stream. So this.
Sorry about that. Good morning. How are you?
Okay, that's okay. Leave this one then. And
Yeah.
take that one.
I'll
Yeah,
just
good.
leave-
Good.
And then people can come in and
This
out.
was in a Taran room, right?
Okay, cool.
But you've banged the GoPro. It's now.
All fine.
Okay, okay, bit more. Bit more. Okay, thank you.
This coming in. This one. Joe, this cable just has to stay like a minute. it's going to go upstairs later. Can I just place it in the back of the tatami room for now? Yeah, we're making a print start to finish today.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that camera at the moment is just off. We've got
This is my camera.
It's off, so it's done. It can go
I
away.
can take this.
Yeah.
Now we have a clean way for it to come in. We're okay now.
Yes, I think we're good to go.
Thank you so much for helping with the sweeping.
Okay, here we go. The first base tone then is down here. Now we're going to put the second orange on top of it.
Oh, okay. So that's my tick. I say ja a lot.
You say what?
I say ja, and
so.
you say so.
No,
That's
so-
what they were saying.
So, okay.
That's my take and that's yours. That's very funny, yeah.
Davidson said soka soka a lot.
So desu ka?
Soka soka. So you say ja?
Ja. Apparently I say ja. Ja.
It's funny, some of my early Japanese that I learned was from books that were really, really old, 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, there's an episode that apparently the old emperor, Hirohito, the emperor who was the Showa emperor, whenever he was being shown around stuff, they'd show him this and show him that, and he would just always say, soka. So he was known as Soka-san. So desu ka, so desu ka. And that was his sort of...
Why you say soka soka?
Well, I don't know, that I learned that early on. So it's also neutral, when you don't know what to say, the stuff that you can say just to sort of fill the time,
I think she got it from you. Ayano-san said soka soka a lot too.
Oh,
Here we go.
She does.
She picked it up from Dave?
Yes.
Now, I'm not sure at this point how deep to make this color. If it's too dark, because we're going up in tone, 1, 2, then 3 on top later.
I think.
It looks too dark, but that's simply because
No,
nothing's
I think
around
that-
it.
I think
we're
we're okay.
about right. I think we're about right. It looks too dark right now. Again, if I pop up, I don't have the image on this view.
I can hold it up to the GoPro. A 10-second delay. I gotta wait 10 seconds to find out if it's correct. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's funny to be here.
Taran, get a seat. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, move some crap out of the way there, and
Okay.
sit down and become a guest.
Touch this too much. Okay.
Now, I think at this point, we can revert back to our normal stream setup. One sec here.
I can scooch in a little closer.
If we want to, if we just revert back to our basic setup for a second here, just a sec.
Just keep it there.
No, 1 second please, just a moment. Even to the wide winter. So I need to put the GoPro over at one side, and I need to bring in the main camera. 1 second, let's do this. Video capture device.
Panic.
Add existing MacBook camera. In it comes. We've got to shrink it down to the corner. You're in the top left corner. GoPro's on the right corner. if we turn this around and you are going to take over the stream and the chat, so if we can do this without breaking anything, that's no longer needed.
Let me undo this thing.
Can I do this without losing anything?
I think we're okay.
If you move your hammer and junk over there.
Something on the floor.
And it's over to you. I can no longer see it. Right?
Well, can you? Yes or no?
You're running the chat.
I've got it, yeah. I think we're okay here. I'm sorry we didn't get to as many people's questions as we would have liked to. Obviously, things ran on a little bit. I always thought this was going to happen. You were pretty certain we'd get it done in under 3. I guess that's me. The video is not full width. I'm not sure what that means. The video is not full width.
It certainly seems to be.
There's no black bars on the screen, so... Video looks fine. Thanks, John. It never goes 100%. No, you come here for the chaos, right? That's why you all show up. It was always going to be a little bit like this.
Okay, tell us what's next. I've done the base orange and this orange. I think next perhaps
The
is
large
gray.
orange.
Or really?
That's what I do. Instead of
And then
printing the
put
same
gray and
area
the black.
twice,
Okay.
I think it's going to be easier.
Oh, because the grey goes over top this orange.
Yeah.
Is that the idea? All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Is my mic okay here? Just give me a thumbs up if everything's okay.
I have no idea. That's my mic. I think your mic is gone. You're just speaking into my microphone now, I believe.
Sorry. A bit louder. Let me...
Okay, block switching. We're now switching to the one that I carved first. And we're going to move to brush number 3. And we have to now give this a good rich salmon tone, right?
If that's what we're calling it, yeah. Okay, hopefully this, instead of changing the mic again, I'll just leave it here now. I think it's okay, right? Peach colour, someone says.
Peach, it's not peach.
No, it's definitely not a peach. Pumpkin, that's a good one. Pumpkin. It's a little bit lighter than a pumpkin.
We have 5 good sheets and we have that junk test sheet. So here's the junk test sheet, where the background color was way too dark. And we have a registration issue, just so we know, Taran, it doesn't line up. You'll have to be doing some trimming. Do you see what's happening here? The lighter one is larger than the darker one by about more than 1 millimeter. Okay, it'll be somewhere around there. Okay, that's the junk sheet. But it's fitting with the other ones.
Yeah, everything else
doesn't
is
fit,
fit.
yes.
Well, what's going on at the bottom there?
The bottom one is the original sheet. The one with the light tone is 1 millimeter too long at the bottom. Or the Kento mark is in the wrong place. I don't know.
But everything else seems to be lining up.
So far,
it-
let's see, we're about to find out.
Maybe that one side didn't get cleared. That's probably what's happened there. In the rush, maybe we left one side.
What do you mean
Forgot to
we?
do-
That was your carving.
Well, the royal we. Can I check the book?
That was this one. Thanks. Sorry for the disruption, gang. Thank you very much for your cooperation.
The shop is open, yeah.
Now that problem, we just seem to have discovered that the light block seems to be a millimeter too long. We know how to fix that, of course, that's what knives are for. Or move the registration mark, I'm not sure which it would be at this time. Okay, here we go. So we have now level 1 at the bottom, I can't see level 2, and now we're
Yep.
going to put level 3 on top of it.
Lots of colour suggestions here. We've got them in chai tea, organic pumpkin.
Oh, the name.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, this one looks okay. I think it was that first one, just one of me getting it in the corner. This looks okay.
Fingers crossed.
This registration is fine, take it, Taran-san. It was me with one of that first sheet. I must have slipped it in or out too much.
Oh, we got a new suggestion, cat vomit.
Excuse me. Let's keep this family friendly. Okay, we now have our 3 oranges.
Yeah, that.
The outside should be deeper, show?
Yeah. Or the inside is too dark.
No, I think we're okay. Let's see. Remember, we can't really tell until that black goes on.
Yeah. You do? You have to take the...
Tuscan sunset, that's a bit pretentious.
Oh.
Maybe let's get off the colour nips, that's all we're talking about now.
Is that on their bingo card? I don't think so.
Is this the first geo carving you've done with Mr. Bull? Because that's where the time difference comes in. We've done a couple of projects together. There was a... Well, I've helped you do half your colour blocks.
Okay,
and
but not
stuff.
simultaneously.
Not simultaneously.
Yeah. We've worked on the same print together, yes, of course. So.
A couple in the Koryusai set.
Is it back that far, is it? I don't remember.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah. What's... This is more names for the... Just more names for the colours. First time you've seen the shop open? Maybe.
So of course, we normally shut down just as the staff is coming in at 9:30. They then start the cleaning and stuff. The shop opens at 10. But now we're moving into December. It's usually pretty quiet in the mornings.
That's looking all right.
It's looking all right, but it's not a good impression. It's still, this is going to be a difficult piece to print. Difficult piece of wood to print, you know. Okay.
We just need something to show them.
Up my game here.
They'll be very nice to us, I'm sure. Right, guy? It adds character, yeah. It's a Sosaku print. We're still talking about my peel. A 3. Maybe double print this background. Yeah, we could do that.
I know, print it lighter in double print. So at the moment, I'm just whatever, just get something done. But it is going to be difficult to get the consistencies right, because without the darker ones there, your eye really gets fooled easily.
Yeah, we had that same issue with the Nico print. You know, you've got,
when you're just
you've got
starting,
50 impressions.
Of course, yeah.
40 of them are really light tones, and then the last 10 you start putting on deeper
And then it
colour.
changes everything that came before. You know?
And then you've got to go back, yeah.
I'm going to put this in here.
The block is barely warmed up. Yeah, that's a good point. This will definitely be graded.
Graded, you mean what? Marking?
Yeah, we're gonna get a score.
Oh. Tough crowd, you know, Taran.
Yeah.
It's a tough crowd.
That's looking much better, that.
The middle one will be too light, Bishop. Let's see, let's just keep going.
I think we're okay there, actually.
We're in the ballpark.
Everything will lighten up, I suppose, when we stick the black
The
on.
black one, yeah.
After seeing how quickly they did the key point measurements, I'm surprised the block lined up. You know, the system we have, I'm not quite sure, but
It works, it works.
yeah,
So,
this isn't the typical way of doing it. Obviously, it would be better to do one first and use it to register.
okay, but
everything
I think
else.
what people are confused about is you used a ruler and I just used my little piece of plastic. That's not the point where the registration was coming. They're confused. They think my registration was determined by that piece of plastic and by your ruler. It wasn't.
It's the distance from that
Yeah,
cut
we
to
could
the
have
print.
cut those two little corners anywhere. We could have cut them sideways on the wood, and it wouldn't matter because once we put the master copy into those corners, that's when the registration is set. So don't get confused by Taran's ruler and my little piece of plastic. That's just whatever. That's just nothing. That's just putting the registration mark into the wood. Registration happens at the point when the paper goes into the marks.
I don't know exactly what pigments are in this mix. Someone's saying, I bet there's a bit of sumi in
Yes,
that mix.
absolutely. I didn't mix it myself. Yuki-san did it for me. But what I would, if I was doing this, I would have started with a yellow, and I would have put bits of dabs of red in to bring it up to sort of a Yamabuki color, close to orange, and then a bit of sumi, tiny bit of sumi, gray. And I think that's all it's in there. That's all I think I would put in. And the red I would use would have been a Honyoko red. Like you can see her starting point. There's a bit of yellow in the cup. She would have started with just a basic lemon yellow. And then again, a bit of Honyoko red to go in there, and that would have turned it into a basic orange, and then a bit of black, because clearly you can see there's a dark tint to this thing.
I think Taran copied Dave's marks. No, the registration, I was really careful beforehand. I put when I did the tracing, I put the registration marks on the paper and then I cut them off. And I did that. That was the crucial point.
Yes, if you had got that wrong, of course.
So the cutting of the excess paper off, you didn't see the registration marks I printed on because they're cut off, but that was the crucial bit. That's where the registration might go funny. And also placing the paper onto the block. That's the other spot where there could be a difference.
At the point we glue it
Cutting
down.
cutting the kento, it's not going to make a difference unless they're not on the same line or anything.
We're too close here, you know. If we had done our normal clearing, I wouldn't be needing to wipe here because this would be well back.
Oh.
Okay, here's sheet.
Oh wow, you did it, yeah. Nice and close there. That's...
Yeah, same as you do. Normally much farther. So what's next? Gray next, of course, right? That's the 3 oranges now. Love of 3 oranges. Next comes the gray.
The grey, yeah. People are saying the pigment doesn't seem to be mixed well, but it's doing the job.
We would the printer always, if we were doing this, you mix, dab, mix, dab. So if it does start to separate in the bowl, obviously you just mix it up again. You wouldn't. There we go. Okay.
Looking
Moving
good.
right along. I think we're looking good. We are going to have a print. Did we have any doubt? Where's the gray?
So we're getting a bit more.
That must be this block, is it?
Yep, that's the one.
Now, I have no gray cup. I have a black bowl.
This is so cool, someone says. Yeah, I think so too. This is why
what
we do it.
Yeah, this is what we do every day, actually. Dave now has been doing this for, oh my God, 40 plus years. Taran-san's catching up fast. It's just so cool. Once you've tried it, that's it. I was hooked, absolutely hooked. Now, I have a second pattern here. That's a bit too strong. It's right in front of me here. Here it is. Right. This, I think, will be better for this next. Now we're going to put a tab of black. Can they see the tile? I don't see what they can see. I don't know.
They can see the tile. It's just in.
Now, gray, Tom. This is really super light gray. This is medium gray. What gray are we talking about here? I don't have.
I think we need a touch more than that. Yeah.
Well, I haven't put any on yet, but
Okay, that was just water. It's kind of light. Well, here's your sample.
okay. But it's body to it. You can
Yeah.
actually see it. Okay. I'll spoil my sheet. Where's a piece of paper here? Something I can just dab on. What's this? Oh, 1,063,000. We'll try that. Not enough, Michelle. Okay, so as long as I know where I am. It's so hard to tell until you actually pick up a sheet of paper.
Put some of the salmon into the grey. I think the background that we
Well, it
have
is,
on
because
there-
it's
yeah.
printing over. This grey is going to print over the first level of salmon. So that's how that's happening automatically. I think we're there. Let's have a look. Remember, all these colors are transparent, and anything that goes on top of something else, the one underneath it is going to show through. With the sole exception of when we put rich jet black on there, it blots out everything else. But all the rest of these things are transparent. So we
You're going to do the tester, yeah.
Here's our first jump tester that we had here.
Oh no, that bill again. Have we used that before?
Pardon me?
That bill that you just use as the scrap piece of paper. Is there a story behind that? Do you keep using it? No?
No, it's just it was there from last week. You know,
Oh, okay.
kind of. It's my house, the renovation for the roof.
Ah.
It's the Mitsumori. The estimate. I paid it last week. It's all done. The job is finished now. The house is clean. New roof on it. The original roof has been redone. All the gutters have been fixed.
Ooh, a little bit dark.
I think a little bit. Well, it looks good
Ooh,
down
actually,
there. I
it's
think
pretty
we're
good.
on. I think
Spot
we're on.
on.
I think we're on.
When the black comes in, that'll...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oops.
Good.
Are they cheering or crying?
Gorgeous. Someone was asking, do we ever print in the key blocks in other colours? And
I know, for us, very, very rarely. People like the Yoshidas, they do that all the time. On the Nikko print, did you guys experiment with that a little bit?
Nico, there's not, but so many of his other prints. One of the prints that I really want to do by Yoshida, he has three gradations. It's black at the bottom, blue in the middle, and pink at the top.
The Shinjuku print from Toshi is done that way. There's the key block is part of it's purple, part of it's red, part of it's black.
So in Shinhanga, it's really a thing. In ukiyo-e, it's
Almost never.
Yeah.
Occasionally they've done in blue. Hokusai did a bunch of Fuji prints, of course, entirely in blue, with the key blocks even in blue.
How are we looking there?
I think so. It might be tad dark. I think you're going to back it off for the next one.
Now, same way for printing Buddhist scriptures, those the first things that they printed. Someone's asking, is it a different technique for making those sutras, the original wood blocks they started making, the way it started? But it's the same technique.
Yes, but with
It's
one
developed.
Yes, but with one qualification too. The earliest woodblock prints known here in Japan, and I believe in continental Asia, are religious stuff, religious stampings of religious iconography, and they were carved and then stamped on top of the paper. That was the earliest ones, many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago. But once you started copying things like texts and book pages and pictures, then it was done this way, carved in relief on wood, paper going on top. Here we are, we've got the three oranges. See, the first one now looks almost white. They looked almost too dark at first. Sorry, Taran?
Doesn't Jed's current subscription have a bunch of different key blocks? Yeah, and they use different colours as well, yeah, right. There's that one.
Well, it's not
where
a key
you've got
block. We're using multiple line blocks. You know, there's a key block in black and then another one in a lighter grey. Some
Alright.
routine. The last one could have been a
The
bit too dark.
registration is
We're
doing
looking
pretty
good,
good.
Taran. We're looking good. We know what we're doing. You keep sounding surprised on this.
I'm a little bit surprised, you know.
He's still new at this. Taran is still new. And Dave's too blasé. After 40 years, there really aren't many surprises anymore, you know. Which is,
There's an expectation of how it should go, but this is not the typical way of making one of these
No.
prints. This is a little bit different. And so there was definitely a chance that these didn't line up properly. Two different carvers carving on something that doesn't have a line. That is risky.
Well, the line work might have been riskier, you know, without perfect registration at printing time. This one, we're sort of getting away with it.
Yeah, it's two ways to look at it. But there's no white, and I'm happy.
Oh, you mean, yeah, the butting up stuff, yes.
uh.
So. We might be overlapped a tiny bit too much, I don't know. You might do.
I'm sure we will be. But it's looking good.
Yeah, the black is going to pop it, sir, as it always does.
No risk, no reward.
So what's on the screen there? The GoPro camera over there is still active, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, because it must be now on its battery must be just about ready to go.
I guess when it dies, I'll turn that one off.
Well, I do. When the first battery died an hour or so ago, I charged it. I put it back in the charger. So we can either turn it off or we can replace the battery.
To say a final goodbye.
Yeah. In fact, now that I think about that, Udagawa-san,
Yes.
excuse me, can you bring me the GoPro battery that's in the charging table, please? Right at the front of the charging table, a battery is charging in its case. She doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, I can look.
It's right at the front of the tray there, it's charging. The little brick.
There's a little battery charging, a little tray. Right.
Oh, I see. Those the staff there. They don't know about the charging tray because that's something we used before the pandemic for the print parties. There's a charging table, but since the print parties are off, they don't even know what it is.
No.
That's not.
In the tummy room.
Just go straight through, right to the screens, straight through, straight through, straight through, straight through. There's a drawer in front of you.
Yeah, it's not plugged
Yeah,
in.
it's not plugged in.
The brick, it's plugged in. The little.
At the
Oh,
back.
not at the back. If you want something.
I don't think that's on us actually. It was up.
It's plugged in. I saw the light go on as I put it in there.
Yeah, but you can plug two batteries up into
Yes.
that. One on the front, one on the
Yes.
back, and there was no battery in it, so it was looking.
No,
It was upside down. There was
and
no
with the battery inside.
with it upside down. The battery was in it.
upside
You
down.
couldn't
Yes,
see.
oh, I see. You couldn't see it. So
Yeah.
it was.
It
in
looked
there,
like
and
an
it
empty
was
charger,
Oh,
you know?
I see. So I'm right, and
Thank
you're
you so
right.
much.
We're all good.
Yeah, we're all right.
Yeah.
Everyone wins.
Yep, thank you.
10th place ribbon for everyone.
All right, so that's it. That's 4 colors. What's next, sir?
Last one, the black.
Last one is the black. Put this out of the way. Where is it? It's
How is it
here.
going? It's going really well. We're on the last thing.
Just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, I'm not sure if the
Famous
black
last
is going
word,
to
I
be
might have just
black
checked.
enough. In fact, I think that's not. So let me.
Do you want to grab some something?
I've got it right here. Dr. Dave is ready.
Neither does Taran, I'm not sure.
Hmm?
Someone said neither does Taran, but I'm not sure what that's related to.
Am I on camera? Because I can't. I have
You're on
no
camera.
idea.
You're all right.
Okay.
Perfect.
You keep me informed here, sir.
Here we go. Now we didn't really sumi juice. We never really talked about what we're going to do with the if we have a print here.
Oh, you mean the copies that we're making today?
Yeah, are we going to do anything with these?
I don't know that they're really acceptable to leave the building, Taran-san. I don't know.
Maybe we could say that it's them and print, fix the
No,
blocks
that's
and
not
print a
because
sneaky.
remember on the last stream we did. I wrote the number on the back while people were watching. Let's hold off this time because these are not really super nice prints. They are showing the process and stuff like that, but they're not prints that I would like to put my name on. So. Now this one has got a bit of a challenge here. We've got to print with some firmness to get this umbrella, but these little Geta shoes and her face do not need firmness at all. So I'm going to have to... I'm sweating bricks here. Let's get this block
You've got
warmed
40
up.
years of experience, right?
Yeah, big talk, big talk, big talk. Let's go back to my house, Mitsumori. So good pressure on the umbrella. Only a touch on the Geta. Something at the top of the head. Where is it? I still don't know where it is. I haven't learned it yet. Working at something like that. What kind of a face do we have? Taran-san? Just give me some. Sorry. We have this little sample print. Take an investigation, Taran-san. Do we have a face or what do we have there?
Looks pretty good. The eye's lovely. A little bit of shaving maybe on the nose, but that's to be
Do you need
expected.
to shave?
Just on the nose. It looks very nice.
Let's go to our test sheet.
The lines don't look blown out. That's not easy. That's tricky with those fine lines right there. Roman nose, yeah. No, it's only a touch.
Well, she is what Narumi designed to show, isn't that right? Ooh, this is wet paper. This is going to be tough now. With a blocking sheet, because the paper's too wet to rub directly. There's our brolly. Just touch the feet. Ooh. And back of her head. Touch the back of her head. Try not to hit the front of the head where her face is. This is tough. Hontoni, that is tough. Now, this is our test sheet, so the oranges are not right. It's going to be there, It's going to be there. Let's look at
What
the
do you
next
think?
one a little bit more.
Potato? Oh no. I thought someone just commented with a potato when they saw it. But it's a face, I guess. Looks good. Nice. Yeah, I think it
Let's look
turned
at
out
the
all
next
right.
one. I think so. Let's look at the next one a bit more carefully.
Thumbs up all round, Dave.
So it tends to hit her face here when we're doing the umbrella. I hit the nose too hard, so I'm going to
I guess that's what happened on the last one.
have to get used to this. So look at that. I hit the face too hard. Okay.
Ah.
Learning my lessons here. Let me pass it over to you for laying out for drying or somewhere. That's going to be the tough
Getting
one.
that
Printing the
rich
brolly-
colour there.
Printing the brolly without hitting the face. Oh my God, what have we done here? Considering that also this block, as I said earlier, is going to be too soft for this. I think in production for this print, the face has got to come off this block.
Well, originally, actually, the hair and the face, they're a different colour to the black,
Okay.
So we could do that.
Yeah.
We could add that extra block
Get a
in.
boxwood block. Do
What
just
I'm
the
talking
face on
about
it.
is, I can show you here, this hair and the face, and this little part of her kimono, her obi, I guess. This part is actually a slightly different. There's a little bit of blue mixed in with the black, and so probably what we'll do is we'll recarve the face and the hair on a different block. We could leave the hair. We'll see.
See if I go too light on the umbrella.
Yeah.
It's just too close, Taran-san. Just too close, side by side. So let's try a different approach here for this one. Let's try something else here. What I'm going to do here, what have I got left? I got 3 sheets left. I'm going to put the pigment on this, and I'm going to wipe her face here.
Maybe calendared paper as well.
Mm-hmm.
Calendar the paper before.
Well, the paper's it's already been flat. Remember, we've hit one base tone on the paper, so the paper is as
the base
flat as
tone,
it's
right.
going to get. The paper's fine.
Someone just coming in now.
5 hours.
Could you shave the face lines, make them thinner? Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely is what we're going to do, of course.
But it's more the difficulties with
Putting them
printing,
on the
rather.
same
It's
block.
not the carving.
Of course, of course. That's a tad better. Her chin is still a bit needs trimming. We're closer, sir. What about the balance now? I think now the grey, in retrospect, I think the grey now, there's not enough body. Her body has disappeared. So in retrospect, with the black now in place, I think that middle orange should be stronger and the grey should be stronger because her body has disappeared.
I think the background needs a little bit more red in it. Yeah, those two colours are too similar. Thank you, Tom, for getting the original up there. Same as the background. Yeah, it's the same block. The umbrella, the colour for the umbrella is the same as the background. Single block. Well, it's an orange umbrella on an orange background. It's the same block.
But it's like what he did, the same guy, what he did with the hair of that woman in the bath, you know.
Right. Yeah, used it as the shade. Yeah, it looked like she had holes in her head.
Yes, exactly. Okay, and then one more to wrap it up. So what's our time here? It's like 10:30, is it, or 11 o'clock or something? We started at 6. What time is it?
10:43.
10:43, so we've... Oh, it's taken us nearly 5 hours to do this, has it? Ooh-hee, ooh-hee. Well, remember, I didn't go public with an actual...
Yeah, we said it'd take what it takes.
Yeah.
And it's taken what it's
taken.
taken. Going on 5 hours. Under 5 hours is the way.
Well, we could tell them. You could tell those people, anybody out there who thinks they can do it faster, go for it.
Yeah.
Show us. Okay, now how do we close this off? And do we have, what camera do we have? So maybe we should...
Someone says, is it looping for anyone else, the stream?
Looping?
The same thing keeps happening over and over again.
Yeah, it is indeed looping. Okay. All right, this is not the best one to finish with. Can I have the last print back, please? The number 4 that you did. I got a bit too much pigment on the block here. I made a mistake. I put the pigment right onto the wood instead of transferring from the tile.
That's the one.
So let's do this. there is our first test print. It's clearly not ready for prime time yet. Can I zoom in on it a bit? But it's a woodblock print, and there we are. Look at that. Look at that. What can I say? Not a disaster. Is that is that the thing?
Sometimes that's all you can hope for.
So, all right, if you sit down there, sir, and if we switch to the Dave and Taran wide view, there it is. So,
Should I twist
no, I
this?
think if you just have a look, if you just sit down there.
I was going to get
Do we need
the
to
girl
turn-
in the back. Have you got
Here,
a copy of the old one?
Oh, I see. Okay, I've got it. Yeah,
Side
let's
by
do that.
side?
I do indeed. Here we are. Let's do that. There they are, 1 and 2. Thank you very much. Those of you who've stuck with us all the way through. I honestly didn't think it would take quite this long. I thought we'd be able to finish before the shop opened. But no blame. We've had a good time, good fun.
Lessons
I really
learned.
think there's a ton of information here. We're going to put this up on YouTube so that people can catch it later and later and later. And if the video like this had been available for me 40 years ago before I came to Japan, I would have killed to see it. The amount of information that we have just casually put out here, not even the things we've explained, but just what you have
Sure.
seen. I'm just so proud that we were able to do this. And for the people out there, the mods supporting this, you've sat there for 5 hours while having to get a normal life. Sorry about this. And for those of you who've been watching along this stuff, supporting our work just by being part of this community, we've had a ton of fun. We are so selfish just to be doing something that takes so much fun, has so much fun. Taran-san, any last words before we sign off here?
Obviously, we're going to work on this. We'll get it up to speed, ready to ship out.
You mean putting it up?
Face and
The
stuff.
print itself. Yeah. The print needs a bit more work, of course. And the video will be up on YouTube when it's up on YouTube.
It's been good fun. Thank you for having me
Tell
here.
us
I
more.
was a
Thank
little bit nervous.
Doesn't matter. We've
but
had great
I think it went as well as it was going to go.
Enough. Signing off. Thank you very much. There's no outside camera to bring up. We're going to just shut this down. 3, 2. You know where the button is?
Cheers,
Taran-san?
everyone.
I can't see it. Where does it say? Stop streaming.
Yeah.
Bye for now. Thank you very much.